Start shopping now at RamseyMazda.com. Choose wisely. Choose Ramsey Mazda. Call 833-853-2970 for lease details. VIN TN466016. MSRP $32,010. Zero security deposit. APR $28.60 per month for $1,000 financed. Ends 3/2/26.
Think premium meat has to come with a premium price? Not at Wild Fork Foods. Right now, Brazilian beef tenderloin is only $10 a pound, and Atlantic salmon portions are just $9.98 a pound. That's incredible value on premium cuts. Plus, Wild Fork offers over 450 meat and seafood options, all blast frozen to lock in freshness and flavor. Visit one of their 7 locations across Long Island and New Jersey, or get same-day delivery at wildforkfoods.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN right now to try it for free, and you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
We're definitely going to be late for kickoff. We should be at the game by now.
I'm just taking a little detour. I've got to fill up my gas tank, and I know this place a couple of towns over where the gas is cheaper.
Are you serious? We missed tailgating because you're driving out of the way for cheaper gas. Just use Upside.
What's Upside?
Upside is the free cashback app that gets you real cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait, I can get cash back just for buying the gas I need anyway?
Yes, I use it all the time, and I've made around $200. Now pull over so you can download the Upside app before we miss the whole first quarter.
Football fans, download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FIELD to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or as a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FIELD for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FIELD for a 25 cents per gallon bonus. That's code FIELD.
ESPN New York, now streaming live on YouTube. Subscribe today and watch the show. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York.
Got the #1 pick in the NHL draft, but the men that can't seem to stump. Do something dumb, that's an observation. CLT make them need to run. That's Lawrence Taylor. Cut them every trash, CMT for short. Wonder if we best once you peep the score. Up at the crack of dawn, top stories of the morning. While you're yawning, grab your coffee, rise and shine with 8:80 a.m. This is Drop Time. We provide highlights from your favorite teams. Got Dave and Rick making plenty of picks. It's Rule 76.
And a very good blizzardy Monday morning. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York. Rick, there's a lot of snow outside. A lot.
Oh, I looked. There's a lot of snow. There was a lot of snow last night. I decided it was going to be a good idea to go out. It's like, you know what? I'm going to go out. I'm going to clear off the shaggin' wagon just to make sure there's not too much snow by the time it stops. And it was already like, halfway up my. It was like past my ankle, and I had a pair of canes on with no socks on. I was like, this is smart.
It's bad, and everyone, all the people in charge are saying, do not go out, settle in at home. And I believe the governor, mayor, councilman said, I believe this is a quote, don't go out, don't leave the house, just get a nice cup of coffee and listen to DNR all morning.
That's it.
Yeah.
And then fingers crossed we see RJ sometime in the next week.
There's a chance that you'll never see RJ again. I mean, that's not what I hope to have happen, but there's a chance he just takes up residence in Florida.
There's a chance that he buys a place. I mean, they have another baby on the way.
They have another baby on the maybe like find their OB down there. Really start to settle in because he's going to be spending some time in Florida.
Right. Maybe find a studio he could work from remotely.
Yes, that it's a nice option. Yeah, because he went down to Florida for a little vacation and may never make it back from Florida.
No, he's been on 15 different flights. They've all been canceled. I don't even finally, I was like, dude, just.
Yeah, we get it.
We get it.
We know who you are. We know how hard you work. I mean, you're in Florida. You're stuck. I guess there's worse places to be stuck. Make the best of it, and we'll see you when we see you.
Right. We got poor Raymond. We got Joe Leo working the boards today. We're good. We'll find a way. That's it.
I think Joe Leo's going to be great.
I think Joe Leo's always great.
Yeah, I think Joe Leo's going to be great, and Raymond, of course, always great. And Ray's such a warrior.
Ray is the hardest working man in show business, and I mean, who would we be to not have a great show after what Team USA did yesterday morning? Who would we be?
How awesome was that?
Oh,
I tell you what, it went exactly as I had scripted. Down to the T. I wanted Canada. I rooted for Canada in the quarters, in the semis. Obviously, Team USA, nice, easy, tidy semifinal win. And then I was like, you know what? Why win in regulation? Let's go to overtime and have that golden, magical goal. It's exactly what we had. Now, I have people reminiscing, oh, this is like 1980. It's not like 1980. That will never be duplicated, but that's okay. This is its own amazing, unique, phenomenal moment, and you couldn't be more excited for Team USA.
Completely different circumstances, right? Just, I mean, those are kids. You're playing a Russian team that had dominated NHL All-Stars. Like, this is an American team that lost in overtime in the Four Nations to Canada. So, I mean, this could have gone either way. But when you looked at the matchup and you looked at, especially Canada's forwards, we were going to have our hands full. Like, if we didn't get the kind of performance we got from Connor Hellebuck, there's a real chance that we don't win that game, which is why, as much as I wanted to buy into the, hey, let's root for Canada because we want to beat Canada, that's a dangerous game you're playing.
Very dangerous game.
Right. Because it's great if you win.
Highly dangerous game. But now, in retrospect, aren't you glad we played that game?
I'm thrilled now. But there was a span of time, most of the second period, where we were holding on for dear life. I got McKinnon ends up missing an open net. You see one of the great saves. That was like Holtby, the paddle save Holtby made in the Cup final, where Hellebuck reaches back on Taze in front of the net. You got Charlie McAvoy playing goalie. He keeps the puck out of the net. We didn't score on a 5-on-3. Then we get a 4-minute penalty. Hughes gets his teeth knocked out. Don't score on that. And guess who takes a penalty? Jack Hughes. So he goes from being a hero, and I was like, oh, Sam Bennett must feel like the loneliest person in the world right now. He just took a 4-minute penalty. They don't score. Then Jack Hughes now is in the box. And somehow we get to overtime, and Canada had exactly who they wanted on the ice. They had McCarr, McKinnon, and McDavid. Up against, it was Hughes, Larkin, and Werenski for us. And I don't know what the hell happened to McKinnon there, where he decided not to make a play on the puck. But Werenski makes that pass to Hughes. Camera angle was kind of funky because it reminded me, I was telling Ray, of when Patrick Kane scored against Philly, and he was kind of like the only one that knew it went in. So it's a goal, they win. Now no one knows what the hell they're doing. I mean, you saw him, he takes his helmet, he fires it. He fires his helmet into the stands, and then it was just pure joy and pure emotion. It was unbelievable. I got my kids ripping their shirts off. Oh, it was awesome.
It really was. I mean, you look at Jack Hughes, and he's missing 2 teeth, and then 2 additional teeth are like chipped off. I mean, you know what? This is a recipe of what other sports wish they had in these exhibition moments, because this was just sensational. You see how much it mattered to these guys, the excitement, really and I don't have a problem, like the pettiness of Canada. Well, you saw who the better team was out there tonight. Well, okay. All right.
Well, but that's what fuels this thing, though. That's why the Americans take it as serious as the Americans take it, because that's how we're treated. I used to tell you that all the time. Like, you could be buddies with whoever it was on your team, and then you go to the World Championships and they put a Canada jersey on, and the relationship would be different. Once they put on that Canada jersey, this is our sport, we're better than you, and they let you know that they're better than us. So we've spent all this time since we started the U.S. the U.S. national program back when I was 15 years old. That was the first year of it, 15 or 16. And this has been the goal, is to get ourselves up to the level that Canada's at. And now to have this Olympics where our women's team beats Canada and our men's team beats Canada, like that's why you saw a lot of the conversation afterwards. This is our sport now, which is not. It's not our sport now.
I wouldn't go that far, but we're right there.
Yeah, listen, there's things that we've developed really well, and there's still things that we're still working towards. Like, they still had better forwards, but when you looked at our defense and you looked at our goalies, I mean, we're right there. So, again, this is the Four Nations we lost in overtime. This one we win in overtime, so we've definitely closed that gap. And I think another reason why, because a lot of these guys grew up playing together in the U.S. program. So they already have these close-knit relationships. That was another thing that they talked about after the game. Talking about the USA Hockey Brotherhood. Like, that's real. And it's what I think separated us from Canada for a long time. Like for us, after a season was over and you're done playing your NHL season, you don't make the playoffs, there wasn't a big rush to get to the World Championships to represent your country. For Canada, there was. Like, it was different for them. It meant something for them. So you get all their best players, be like, oh, playoffs are over? We're not in the playoffs? Let's go to the World Championships. And we've started to build that kind of importance now, and you get a chance to see the results.
It really was sensational. And you know what I love? Everyone loved it. I mean, listen, Canada's not thrilled with the result, obviously, but everyone was into it. I don't remember a sporting event that started that early, that had people wait. I mean, it's a Sunday morning, so for a lot of people, to be up at 8 o'clock on a Sunday morning is early. But you had the whole world was watching this moment, and it really was sensational. Lived up to everything. You saw how hard they played. It reminded you of a Game 7.
It was.
That's what it reminded you of. It was just they played so hard, and the level of play was through the roof. I mean, just the talent and the skill was through the roof the entire game.
Well, but think about it, though. I mean, it's a bigger game than a lot of these guys have ever played in, right? Outside of what you just said, which is the Stanley Cup final, or Game 7 of the Stanley Cup final. A lot of those guys haven't been in that spot. Like Austin Matthews, the captain of Team USA, was talking about. Like, this is the biggest game he's ever played in. Not to mention the fact that when you're representing your team, us as fans of those teams, it's a huge deal. And it's a huge deal for those players. But, like, you're representing your country now. I mean, you saw the tweets that were coming in after the U.S. team won. It's Patrick Mahomes. It's like it's the biggest sports stars in the world that are watching this thing. And, as a member of Team USA, you're representing those guys. So it's just a whole different experience. And you're right, man. I mean, to have that game turn out the way that game turned out, and, Hellebuck stand on his head, and just to get to overtime, and you could feel it coming with Jack Hughes. Like, if there was a time there where you could feel the nerves, and Team USA just felt like they were just getting pucks and dumping them out, right? Like, they're just kind of holding on for dear life. And then you'd see Hughes get the puck, and it's like, okay, the moment's not too big for him right now. Like, he's flying, and they kept, you saw more of him, and then they throw him out there. Actually made a pretty good defensive play on McDavid. They kind of joked about it after the game just to slow him down, because McDavid's like a different speed than everybody else.
Well, watching him, and again, I'm hardly a hockey expert. I don't know, like you know it.
You don't have to be an expert. Yeah, what you're about to say is true.
But you watch him play, and he's just at a different speed than everyone else. I don't know that I've ever seen anyone skate like that. He skates in a way that I've never really seen before.
No, I mean, when he gets his ability to go from standing still to top speed is better than anyone I've ever seen. They got guys that can skate. I mean, McKinnon can skate fast. McCarr's a great skater. Quinn Hughes is a great skater. Jack Hughes is a great skater. But, like, the ability to carry the puck and skate as fast as McDavid is able to skate it's incredible. And that poor guy, man. And listen, I don't feel bad for Canadians, but talk about getting your heart ripped out. Just, I mean, you got back-to-back Stanley Cup finals,
right?
And now you got the gold medal game. I mean, and he's on the ice for it. Not having Crosby was big for them. That kind of sucked. But listen, I'll take it. I don't care.
No, I mean, listen, you're gold medalists. The country is now gold medalists for the first time, by the way, since the Miracle on Ice team, since 1980.
Oh, I know.
This replicates it. Although what I don't like is like, oh, this is just like, no, nothing will ever be like 1980 ever
No, there
again.
wasn't even a gold medal game in 19. There wasn't even really a gold medal game in 1980.
Well, it was a round robin.
Right. They still had to beat Finland, but this was the Russia game was the game, but it's just you can't compare the two. And I know, this is a huge deal. Don't get me wrong, but that's one of the great upsets in the history of sports.
Right.
That's not what that was yesterday.
No, I think the Canada was like minus 120 to the U.S. being even money, right? Like, I think
right. Well, Four Nations. Now there's a couple different players, and and that's nothing. Crosby didn't play, right, which is a huge deal for Canada. But it was an overtime game in the Four Nations. So this is what everyone expected. No one expected. I mean, how many people expected that U.S. team?
None.
To put them. No one.
None. They didn't believe in Russia because the game was shown on tape delay all over the world, right? So they didn't show it live back in 1980, and no one in Russia believed they actually lost. Like, word got over there, we lost to the U.S., and like, no. Obviously, there's some kind of, like, miscommunication going on. And they didn't believe they lost that game. And then they watched
but not even just the Russia game.
They never lost anything.
Right, but not even just the Russia game, just the Olympics. Like, the expectation going into this Olympics was going to be USA versus Canada in the gold medal game.
Oh, that wasn't what we thought. Right? No, the U.S. they were nothing.
No, right. So
tying Sweden in the opening game was a massive upset.
Right. So to get where they eventually went is one of the most incredible things in sports. It's why they keep making movies about it.
Right.
Because it's that motivational. That's
Did
why
you
Michael
watch the new
Russione's
documentary on it yet?
I have not. No.
Sherry said she watched it. She said it was really good.
I'll probably do that today at some point.
Well, today's a good day for streaming shows.
Oh, and then you had the whole the Johnny Gaudreau thing at the end with the kids.
That was sensational. That was a lot. That was heavy.
I don't even know. I was saying it to my wife because my kids, I told you, like, they came up before overtime. They had their mini sticks. They had their Jack Hughes mini sticks, and the goal goes in. They rip off their shirts. They're swinging. They're all fired up. But I was thinking, like, myself in the moment, what I would be like emotionally. Like, what would I jump up and down? Would I cry? I don't even know what I would do. I'd be so overwhelmed by the moment. And you kind of saw some of that because it was like no one really knew what to do that was on the ice. But by the end, I mean, watching them celebrate in the locker room and
when they brought his kids out
on the ice and the jersey, and then you saw his parents. It was amazing.
A lot.
And then Quinn Hughes looks like he's buckled doing an interview after the game. I mean, what a time. And then now they're going to Miami. Good luck in Miami.
Well, they were supposed to come back through New York, but obviously that can't happen now.
No, but even better. Let's go to Miami. Let's fly to Miami.
So now they get to go to Miami. But here's the thing: at some point they're gonna have to get back to their teams and actually play games.
Right, but how? When?
I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do.
I can promise you they're not in any rush. After what just happened.
Yeah, I'm sure not. I'm sure.
You saw what Trocheck said while he was standing there on the blue line. I'm gonna get bleeped up tonight.
Yeah.
He's one of those whiskey drinkers that Sully was talking about.
Yeah, well, you know what? Whatever they earn, whatever they want to drink, whatever it is that they want to start downing over there on the plane, back in Miami, in the state, wherever, whenever, however they want to consume whatever. Good for them. They earned every ounce of it.
It looked like Corona was the drink of choice yesterday.
Corona's a nice, relaxing beer.
Corona's delicious, man. I mean, Quinn Hughes was just looked like he was buckled, but that's awesome. I'm so happy for them. I'm so happy for USA Hockey. I got a lot of friends there still.
Yeah, it must feel personal for you. Like, I'm happy that this happened, but it's not as personal, right? Like, you were involved. This is something that's near and dear to your heart. For me, I think for most people that are listening, we're just excited, right? Olympic gold medal, men's, women's, way to finish out the Olympics. It was sensational. But for you, it's different. It hits different.
I hit a little different just because of, I think, of where it all started and how much I owe to USA Hockey and being a part of that first development team that a lot of these guys played on and what the actual goal, like the intention of the development program was, and to see where it's at now, to finally have it come full circle where we beat Canada in an Olympics, best on best is, and then I had Kimber there who worked with me with the Islanders. He was a part of the team, and Billy G, and just all these people. It really was a special moment. And I didn't think I was going to love the 8 a.m. start, but I'll tell you what, wake up, have a cup of coffee, or just sit there and watch unbelievable hockey going to OT was awesome.
Yeah, it really was. It really was. Of course, because I got back so late on Saturday night. I got back like 2:30 in the morning.
Oh.
So, yeah. I had to drive Friday right after the show, drove to Virginia.
Yeah.
Got there by 6 o'clock. And then as they're playing Saturday, it's like they're not going to play the game that they're supposed to play on Sunday. And we start to look at the forecast, like Sunday morning is going to be a disaster. We got to leave tonight. So we left right after the Saturday games and drove back another 7.5 hours and got back at 2:30. So when I tuned in right after 8 o'clock, saw the goal, and just laid in bed watching the game, we win, game ends, right back to sleep.
Yeah, so that's perfect. Cass,
yeah, but it's great. But it's like, what were you going to do yesterday anyway?
Nothing.
I mean, yesterday was a dead day.
No.
Because you knew there was a massive storm coming in, and now that's hit, and whatever. Who cares?
Yeah, they won the gold medal. I got to play a little mini hockey afterwards. I was Team USA with Rocco. Milo was Canada. We beat him.
Why would Milo be Canada?
Well, because did
you force him into be Canada?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and USA won again. This time we routed Canada in this game.
It was not competitive?
Yeah, he was very upset. He said we cheated. You can't use the whatever, baby. We won again.
Maybe if they didn't cheat in the curling, they would have had a better result in the hockey. Right?
Yeah, maybe. I love the Olympics. I can't believe you weren't. Here's the other thing, though. The other big takeaway to this is, especially after seeing, and that's one of the great photos of all time, U.S. flag draped on his shoulders, no teeth.
Oh.
How is hockey not more popular?
Well, it is popular. I just don't think it's as popular as some of these other sports.
How?
I don't know.
It's got to be accessibility. It's got to be people who really understand it.
But I think these moments are wildly popular.
No, I know, but it's like you have enough of these moments. Like you had the Four Nations. You have enough of these moments where it's like, and listen, hockey's in a great place. But at some point, and maybe it eventually gets to that, all the things that we complain about in all the other sports, hockey has none of that stuff. Right? I mean, guy's picking up his teeth in the corner.
It really,
you know what I mean? He's picking, and then if you notice after the game, right? Because he's still got no teeth, he scores the winning goal. He's hugging everybody. If you look at a bunch of the guys on USA's jerseys,
there's blood.
His blood all over their jerseys.
It's like Jaylen Brown, but his was the hair.
Yes. Yeah, the NBA's got guys' hair melted off on jerseys. Ours is blood.
Right. You get the blood. By the way, you'll be happy to know, Dexter, done.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Streaming hero.
Like I told you, streaming hero. So, on the table to start, we'll get into the Knicks, and there's some NFL stuff to do as well. We'll go around the league. Raymond's going to lead us there. We got stuff you missed. 800-919-3776. We start out with Team USA for the first time since 1980. Not comparing it to 1980, but for the first time since 1980, winning the gold in the Olympics. 800-919-3776. DNR with you. And please, being serious now, do not go out. Stay home, listen to the show, do your work, go around a computer, fire, whatever you have to do. Do not go out. DNR with you, ESPN, New York.
1 in every 6 men is likely to be diagnosed with prostate cancer in his lifetime. That's why New York Presbyterian wants to remind men over 50 to book a prostate cancer screening. A simple blood test is all it takes. It could save your life. Screenings are available across New York City and Westchester at locations near you. Schedule your annual prostate cancer screening today at nyp.org/cancer screening. Stay amazing. New York Presbyterian.
Ever want to go to the NBA Finals? Well, now's your chance, courtesy of FanDuel. All you have to do is use your profit boost on an NBA future, and you'll be entered for a shot to win an NBA Finals trip for 2. NBA futures let you lock in your pick for who you think will go all the way, whether it's a team to win the championship or a conference title. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Ever want to go to the NBA Finals? Well, now's your chance, courtesy of FanDuel. All you have to do is use your profit boost on an NBA future, and you'll be entered for a shot to win an NBA Finals trip for 2. NBA futures let you lock in your pick for who you think will go all the way, whether it's a team to win the championship or a conference title. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. 21 and over, physically present in New York, no purchase necessary. Limit 1 entry per profit boost token. Opt-in required. Must apply profit boost token on select parking. Restrictions apply. See full terms, including methods of entry, at sportsbook.fanduel.com. For help with a gambling problem, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y 467-369.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling construction accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for hardworking New Yorkers. From scaffold accidents to slip and falls and equipment failures, they've got your back. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS. That's right, 718-WORKERS, because your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York, and the gold medal is back home for the first time since 1980, courtesy of a local hero, Jack Hughes. Great. It's just great. And everyone, I don't know if you're on Twitter after that game, people from all walks of life, football, basketball, baseball, hockey, apparently they had it on in like clubhouses around baseball facilities. It was special. It was one of those I remember where I was kind of moments in sports.
Absolutely. It's been 46 years.
Yep.
Right? It's against Canada. You had everyone's attention. Everyone I saw. And then you had the alcohol, alcohol ban was lifted, so everyone's out drinking, having a good time watching the game. I was kind of jealous that I wasn't out at a bar or something watching with a bunch of people.
So you were allowed to be at a bar drinking at any time yesterday morning because they lifted the no Sunday morning ban, huh?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a couple pictures, a couple group texts. Guys were there watching. That was great, man. I'm getting, American flags. I'm getting eagles. I'm getting, you name it, all sorts of stuff yesterday.
I'm sure. And thankfully, you were able to watch that one live.
Thankfully, yeah. Yeah, I couldn't even imagine if that was.
Did you have kids' sports scheduled that got canceled, or did you have nothing actually scheduled?
Oh, we had a game at 8:30 that got canceled. Yeah,
right.
Like last minute cancellation too.
Yeah, because weather, real bad.
Well, weather and whether it's. If you're this was like for 5 and 6 year olds, right? Yeah, it's important, but it's also you get a chance to be a part of a forever moment.
Stay home and watch the game. Here's Jack Hughes. And this is emotional on scoring the game-winning goal in overtime against Canada.
Overtime, anything can happen. They have very skilled players. We have very skilled players. It's just up and down the rink, kind of like a little grudge match, like who's going to make the first mistake, who's going to give up the first odd man rush, and just a good play by Larks and Z getting up the ice, and then obviously Z found me.
I love it. I love the hockey nicknames.
Well, but 3-on-3. In 2010 it was 4-on-4, and now they've got the 3-on-3. It's not. Now we won, so it's great.
It's
just in general,
though. It's not good.
3-on-3 for a gold medal is not.
It's not good. It's not what you want. And here's the thing. They do that in the regular season because it doesn't have the same importance. To award a gold medal based off of a 3-on-3 in overtime, it's not what you want. It's just not.
No, you don't see that's not what the playoffs are about. That's not it's too big of a moment, but again, if you're Canada sitting there complaining about it afterwards, you had McKinnon, Makar, and McDavid on the ice.
Right. Now, you don't would you have been complaining about it had you won in overtime? I think not, right?
No, but it also, it sets up for you. You got 3 of the best players. You got the best defensemen and 2 of the best forwards in the whole world on the ice together at the same time. It's not our fault that they end up making a couple mistakes back to back, and then
it's not our fault they make mistakes, and it's not our fault that that's the way that the rules are set up. The rules stink. They're not appropriate. You don't want to end this in a 3-on-3. It's not what you want, but it's what it is. So rather than whine about it, and the only reason they whined about it is because they lost it. Had they won, they would have heard nothing from Canada.
It's the beauty of sports, though. It's what you try to teach your kids. Seriously, and they said it as they complained about the 3-on-3. Yeah, they were probably the better team. They were.
Yeah, but so what? Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't care.
No one cares.
Was New England the better team in Super Bowl 42? Maybe. I don't care. How many times have I watched one of my teams that finds a way to win where they're not the better team? I don't care. All I care about is that my team went up with more goals, points, whatever, than the opposition.
And the beauty of having a great goalie.
Baby. How good. How weird is it that he now goes back to Canada?
He gets to go celebrate in Winnipeg. Well, one of the things, he's regular season-wise has been dominant. The only negative thing to say about him is in the postseason hasn't been the same guy. So for him to play as well as he played in this tournament and then have that game will kind of, for now, will quiet the noise about his lack of postseason success. Because he was freaking awesome.
He was awesome.
He looked humongous in net.
He made some of those saves. I mean, just unbelievable. They had a 5-on-3 with that power play, and they couldn't score on him.
No, we had the 5-on-3.
I thought they had.
No, they had a
5-on-3.
No,
they never had a 5-on-3.
No, we had the 5-on-3, and we had a formative power play we didn't score on. They ended up having the power play after.
I know they had the power play after we took the penalty.
Hughes took the penalty on our power play.
In that entire game, they never had a 5-on-3.
No, we did.
Oh, there, I'm confused. Anyway, that's not the.
Oh, that's fine. You look like you haven't slept in a couple days. You're good.
Really?
Yeah, and then the save that Binnington made on Hughes Quinn Hughes, the glove save he made, because that could have ended it too. And Binnington made a great save.
Yeah, that was a great save.
It was awesome. It had
the great thing is you saw the sport at the highest level.
Well, you heard Boucher. I mean, Bouch too. In between the benches is like, I played in a lot of games and I've covered a lot of games from the bench. I've never seen this fast. Right? I mean, you got those. I mean, you got the best players in the world, especially the McDavids, the McKinnons, the McCarrs, and these guys, Quinn Hughes, and Jack Hughes, going up and down the ice as fast as they were.
It's great. It really is. Let's get to some of the calls. 800-919-3776. Patty in Schenectady. Patty, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Good morning, fellas. What a Monday morning to wake up to. Rick, by the way, Canada 100% had a 5-on-3 in the second period.
Yeah.
Late in the second period.
That's what I thought. For like a minute and a half, right?
Yeah, it was. Very,
Cancel and McAvoy took
they got out of it.
Oh, you made me feel like I was insane.
That brings me to one of my points of I don't know if this will ever happen again, but I don't know if you guys saw that between the men's and women's team, they were 31 for 31 on the penalty kill in the entire Olympics, which is pretty impressive as a whole. I don't know if we'll see that for a long time. And the last stat I want to leave you with is this, before I get to my point. 70% of the earth is covered by water. The other 30% is covered by Connor Hellebuck. So congratulations to him for that. My point is this, as a younger hockey fan, I wasn't alive for the Miracle on Ice, so I won't compare. But to me, making up for that overtime loss to Crosby in 2010 with Ryan Miller and net, this just felt like the stars were aligning. It was going to overtime. You kind of felt like, oh, is this going to happen again? And, thanks to Jack Hughes, it didn't. I don't want to hear anything from McKinnon. He missed a wide open net that I think that Raymond could have put the puck into. And as always, play Freebird, baby. Have a nice day, fellas.
There you go. It's a great moment. Oh, this is funny. Barry B emails in, Rick, wake up, man. Canada had the 5-on-3. Yeah. This is the high point of the Rangers season. Trocheck and Miller killed the thing off.
I don't know why I got confused by that. For some reason, I thought that the U.S. had it. The U.S. had the 4-minute power play.
And then you confused me. By the time we were done with that little conversation, I was like, yeah, man, I could have sworn.
Well, I read I read the rundown this morning, and I must have read it wrong. It confused me, and then I just, for whatever reason, got it stuck in my mind. The U.S. penalty kill was dynamic the entire
amazing.
tournament.
Well, I think they were 17 for 17 in this tournament.
They were phenomenal. They didn't get scored on. They were awesome.
And Hellebuck was just nothing short of incredible. He really was. Didn't we win? Was it 96 when Richter stood on his head and we won some kind of international competition?
Yes.
Like was it the Hockey World Cup
or
whatever?
The World Cup, yep. That's what this robe is from. This is the World Cup robe I made. That's not the one we won. Not the one we won, but this is the one I had because Keith Kachuk used to wear a robe after at the rink.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, you know what, I'm going to get the Team USA robes. So I got everyone a USA robe that we wore.
That's nice.
Yeah, not too bad.
No. That's nice. This is fun. It's fun to be. I don't know. It's kind of fun to be snowed in on this day of all days. It's like you had no choice. Everything was canceled yesterday. You had to wake up. You had to watch the game, and then you could just spend the rest of the day. You could just kind of reveling in Team USA winning the gold medal. Like it felt and it feels like this is what needed to happen.
Yeah, I can't imagine what Sunday would have been like if we lost in overtime to Canada.
Oof,
that would have been tough.
Oof.
Yeah. I mean, for all the reasons they're arrogant.
Yeah, I was going to say cocky, but it goes beyond that. They're very
Canada.
You know what the word is? Here's the word. They're very entitled. Like, this is our sport. The fact that you guys are somewhat competitive is cute, but just remember, we own you. Well, you may have been the better team. You may not like the 3-on-3, but you didn't win, and the gold medal comes back to this country, not your country.
Right, and not to mention the fact that our women won too.
Right.
So take that.
That's right.
And
so
you cheat-
hockey,
and you
at
cheat
the
in
moment, we are the capital of hockey, not you.
That's right. And oh, by the way, when was the last time a Canadian team, which doesn't really matter, but
what is 93, right?
It's been a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, 93. So we're talking
How
about
about the run
30 plus years.
How about the run that that Matthew Tkachuk is on right now?
Pretty good, right?
I got a picture too. I should send you the picture. There's a picture that was going all around about him because he was they were at the Olympics that I was at as kids, and one of the pictures is of them with their faces painted.
I've seen that. Yeah, I saw that picture. It was littered on social media yesterday.
Right, but look at if you look behind I'm in net.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm scraping up the crease as they're standing there with their faces painted.
You should have become friends with them.
They used to stay in the locker room shooting on me with mini sticks, running around killing each other.
Did you have any idea?
Did I have any idea?
Can you tell when a kid is going to wind up being that good?
Sometimes you can and sometimes you can't because there's so much that can happen, right? I mean, once you graduate to checking and all the different things. Like,
right.
I was listening to a podcast the other day. It was a Spit and Chicklets podcast, and BXA was talking about Celebrini. And by the way, anyone that watched the tournament, even if you watched just that one gold medal game, Macklin Celebrini, 19 years old, is the next biggest thing in hockey.
Yep.
He is freaking awesome. Like to be 19 years old and you got McDavid and McKinnon and Crosby all talking about how they want to play with you, and then to watch the tournament that he had, and he had that breakaway Hellbeck made a nice save on. He said that no, he worked with Celebrini's dad, who worked with Golden State, and he had, I guess he was going to get hip surgery, and then Celebrini's dad kind of saved him from getting hip surgery, but he would see the Celebrini boys, and he's like, I couldn't tell that he would be this. I knew he loved it, and he was always out there skating and shooting pucks and everything else, but I couldn't tell you he would turn into what he is now. So you don't really know.
Well, you think about the next generations, right? I mean, the Hugheses are the next generation from both parents.
Yep.
And the Tkachuks.
Yep.
And if right, I mean, you think back, it's just like a lot of these guys, and in sports in general, a lot of these guys are the next generations.
Well, you're also seeing a lot of, you're seeing a lot of NHL guys now, like Tage Thompson. Like, there's a lot of NHL guys, kids, that have taken that next step.
He's a big kid, Tage Thompson.
Tage Thompson's humongous, dude. He's humongous.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to mess with him.
And then the Hughes got 3 of them. Which is crazy.
It is crazy. And they're all good.
Well, they're all in the NHL. It's wild.
Well, but not only in the NHL, they're all like good or great in the NHL.
Yeah, they're really good. But you got 2. You got the one. Quinn Hughes had a great tournament. He almost ends it in overtime, and then Jack does. Like, can you imagine being in the stands watching that?
No.
Quinn Hughes was on the ice. Felt like every turn around. Quinn Hughes
here's
was on
the
the
thing: if you have a child that is a professional athlete or a great athlete, it's got to be awesome. To have multiple, the Hugheses have 3, the Tkachuks have 2. I can't even fathom what that must be like.
Well, yeah, and then you have the Stalls.
Right, the 3 of them.
You've had,
the Sutters. They're like 6.
It's unbelievable. I played with him. I played with Brian's son. He was intense, man. We had him on the bench a couple times. Oof, he was in it. The Sutters are intense. Yeah, but imagine having to pick up the pieces though if they lost, having 2 of them.
Yeah, but if they win,
right? It's a great celebration. If they lose, it's like, oh, God.
Yeah. You need family therapy. All right. So 800-919-3776. The topic remains USA hockey. We'll get into the Knicks and the NFL and the weather. If you're a weather fan, today is your day. It's DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
It starts with the first early morning, the uniform, the training, the challenge. Every trooper remembers day 1 at the academy. But where they end up, no 2 stories are the same. At the New York State Police, the path you take is up to you. If you're ready for a career with endless opportunities for growth, start here. Go anywhere. Apply today at joinstatepolice.ny.gov.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. Rings End is your locally owned Benjamin Moore retailer. They're your store for quality with a full line of brilliant and durable Benjamin Moore paints. They're your store for inspiration with thousands of colors and a variety of sheens. And Rings End is your store for expertise with one-on-one advice for contractors and homeowners. Insist on Benjamin Moore paint from Rings End because the gorgeous color you love can't be matched in another brand of paint.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer. providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
This is Rick Brunson, the assistant coach from the New York Knicks. I'll be driving to our games this season in style in my new Jeep Gladiator from Princeton Jeep. My friends at Princeton Jeep gave me all-star treatment, and you can expect the same thing. Just mention I sent you, and they'll treat you like family. Princeton Jeep has tons of inventory and great deals on new vehicles. Visit Princeton Jeep at 1045 State Road in Princeton, New Jersey, or online at PrincetonJeeps.com and tell them Rick Brunson sent you.
Hey Yankees fans, 2026 Yankees individual game and group tickets are on sale now at Yankees.com/tickets. Next season's home schedule is highlighted by interleague games against the Dodgers, Braves, and Cardinals. As always, we'll host the annual series of games against the Mets, as well as baseball's best rivalry with the Red Sox. Don't miss out on all the exciting action in the Bronx. Get your 2026 Yankees tickets today at Yankees.com/tickets.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
March the 20th of 2026, there's one place to be. And that place is Pickleball Heaven. Pickleball Heaven. It's a pickleball facility, massive facility in Medford, New York. We're going to do the show there that day from 6 to 10. Then there's a tournament. And then after we win the tournament, Rick, we'll stay and watch some basketball with the people. Now, the worst part of all this is the name. Listen, I got to participate in Rickleball Madness. What do you want from me?
You're a teammate of Rickleball.
Yeah, right. You're part of the event. You're the co-headliner.
If my name was Dave Pickleball, it would still be Rickleball Madness.
I think that's accurate.
I don't want this kind of pressure. I would prefer it be named after you.
No, you don't. You want all the shine.
No, I don't. Call it whatever you want.
Dave's Pickleball Extravaganza.
Sorry, Dave. We're still calling it Rickleball Madness. And it's Friday, March 20th at Pickleball Heaven in Medford, New York. To sign up and register to play, go to the ESPN New York app and click on the Rickleball tile.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. So here's what I think you do today. Because you can't leave the house because the weather is just that obnoxious outside. You watch the new Miracle documentary, the unseen footage from 1980, and then maybe you watch the gold medal hockey game again today. Because it's not like you have a lot of choices of what you can do.
Well, no, I mean, listen, there's other stuff that we could probably watch. I'm sure that playing in the snow is going to be part of my, like the kids have virtual school today.
Oh, do they?
Right. So once they're done with that, then I'm sure I'll have to go outside and we'll do some sledding and stuff. And then I'd say there's a better chance that we recreate the gold medal game more than us watching it again.
Okay. Well, yeah. I don't know that your kids are going to want to watch that, but I've heard good things about that documentary.
I'm definitely going to watch that. At some point today, I probably will find some time to.
So your kids have virtual school. How about Alex? He has last week off for winter break, and now today he gets banged because of the snow.
Who's better than him?
This is exactly how it should be. I'm like, no, you have it so good.
That's nice. It's good. Let him enjoy a snow day. Would you please stop? I mean, if you want to be jealous of anyone, be jealous of RJ gets to just hang in Florida for a couple extra days.
How about that? And but RJ is pretending like this is awful. All right, guys, I can't get back.
I actually think it is.
Which I get, which I know, and I'm not saying he should get back, but it's like, okay, you're trapped in a place that's 84 degrees and sunny. I don't feel that badly for him.
Right, but I actually think it's bothering him. I think that if it's you, it's like there's a real chance that you just keep pretending like you're trying to get on another flight, and then we'll see you next Monday.
No, I would not do that. I would get on a flight when I could get on a flight.
Yeah, like Monday.
No, not Monday.
Sunday night.
No, he's gonna probably get on a flight on Thursday.
At that point, I mean, if you're gonna miss Thursday's show too, you might as well just stay the week.
Take the week.
Take the week. We'll see you on Monday.
No.
Why?
That's an additional week off.
There's nothing he can do. It's Mother Nature. It's not his fault.
I understand that. And I know that he's not doing it intentionally, but I don't feel that badly for him that he's trapped in Florida.
No, I don't feel badly either, but I actually think I don't think he's going to be enjoying Florida as much as, say,
that's
you
silly.
being stuck in Florida.
Yeah, if I was stuck in Florida, I would be drinking fruity drinks and lying at the pool right now. Absolutely.
You'd be in a swim shirt hanging out, yes.
100%. But why shouldn't he do that? He should do that.
I think he has a level of guilt. I think that RJ wants to be back working on the show. Like he's upset that he's not here today.
Well, he wasn't supposed to be here today anyway.
Well, whenever he's supposed to be back.
Tomorrow. He's supposed to return tomorrow, and that won't happen.
Right.
I think at best case scenario, you see RJ on Thursday.
I think I would say if I'm offering any advice, we'll see you Monday.
Take the week.
Take the week.
And by the way, because you know I am a weather aficionado, it's supposed to snow more later in the week.
Wednesday, I think, right?
Wednesday and Friday.
Great.
So this could be the beginning of things.
It's that groundhog, man. The groundhog was right.
That little rodent.
Saw his shadow. I was just saying the snow was just starting to melt a little bit, too, and now back.
I was just saying, I went to town yesterday, and I was like, you know what? They did a nice job. The sidewalks are cleared off, and now we get massive. This is a bad one.
Oh, yeah.
This is as bad as I can remember. Out by you, I think you probably got 2 feet of snow.
I'll take a picture. I was actually when the sun comes up a little bit here, I'll take a picture of how much snow we got.
And by the way, it is windy.
Yeah, I'm actually
real windy.
I'm surprised that we, knock on wood, didn't have more issues. Because you're from Long Island. Like a lot of the power stuff is not underground.
No, most of it's not underground.
Right. So I mean, when you start taking like heavy snow and wind, you usually forget it.
But you know what? If anything happens in your home, the generator kicks right on.
No joke. I'm not even joking with you. So the reason why I'm in this particular house is because my wife was hell bent that this was going to be our house, and the guy is trying to rake me over the coals because he can sense right away that my wife is all in for this house.
Oh, her tell is that obvious,
right? But he keeps telling me, he's like, listen, it's okay because we have a generator. Don't worry about what we're trying to charge you for the house. No, because we have this generator. I was like, I don't give a rat's ass about your generator. I'll tell you what. Thank God I got that generator.
Yeah, but you do realize you could always install a generator. Like you could have bought a different house that you also loved and install a generator.
I don't think I would have bought this.
This is a big generator?
This is a bad boy.
Yeah.
Like, remember when the lights went out? And I forget, I was at a golf, like a long time ago, when the power grid went out. And everyone had no power?
Yes.
Right. We did. Like, that was one of his selling points. Oh, by the way, we still had power.
Good.
I was like, oh, really?
Yeah.
All right. Now
nice.
we're talking.
Let's go to Puerto Rico and bring in Nate. Nate, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Wepa! Good morning, gentlemen. It's not
good morning,
here.
Nate.
Yeah, Raymond, I'm having a Cafe Bustelo on the beach right now.
Great.
Beautiful day.
What's the weather like, Nate, you jerk?
Oh, beautiful. 85. Got a nice sunburn. Beat the weather down here, so a lot of my friends are having a tough time getting out, going back to New York. So I think they said their earliest flight was Wednesday. So looks like RJ might be down in Florida for a little bit.
Again, Wednesday. So now you're stuck in Puerto Rico for a couple extra days or Florida for a couple extra days. I don't feel badly for those people.
Oh, wow.
No way. It's beautiful.
Big
but,
babies.
man, I'm a big hockey fan, and Rick, I know you are too. It's so great for the sport. I got a little guy who's playing hockey right now, so it was just fun to watch him get excited, kind of like Mighty Ducks 2 in real life, getting him into the sport. The Canadians are unbelievable. Macklin Celebrini, I got to watch him at BU in person and now over at San Jose. He's the next big thing. But how about the Hughes? I know the Kachucks get all the love, but the Hughes brothers, man, they couldn't come up bigger for us in this tournament. But I think, not to take up too much time, I think the picture of Jack Hughes with the American flag over his shoulders with the chipped teeth is going to go down in history. Someone needs to put that on a T-shirt really soon. But great day for hockey. Enjoy the snow, gentlemen. I'm be getting sunburn. Let's go USA.
I hope you get like a real bad sunburn.
No, don't say that.
No, yeah, I do.
No, don't do that.
No,
that
because
could
you know
lead
what he
to-
throws it in our face. Oh, it's 85 and it's so
Right,
gorgeous
let him enjoy
down
himself.
here.
He's a hockey fan celebrating a gold medal in Puerto Rico in beautiful 85-degree weather.
Okay, which is fine, and I don't begrudge him that at all. But the rubbing in the face, I don't like it.
Yeah, but
Look
now
at
you
me
talk
and
about
my
having
weather, my beautiful
an
85
aggressive
degrees.
sunburn.
It's not nice.
It could lead to further damage. You could lead melanomas. We don't want
Well,
that.
how about just a one-off sunburn that I don't want it to lead to stuff?
Why not just let him enjoy his life and don't be jealous?
Well, because I don't like having it rubbed in my face.
There's some things I know you love being rubbed in your face.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I know you. I know
Sorry,
your
Ray.
games. I know your games. Don't be shy now. By the way, I'm the greatest teammate. Hey, we could sit here and talk about the Hughes being great teammates and the Kachucks being great teammates. I am the greatest teammate to you in the history of teammates.
Oh, is that right?
What I did for you
What did you do
over
for
the
me?
weekend is unparalleled.
Over the weekend?
Yes.
What'd you do for me?
I get it. Do you have a minute? I was like, oh, I can't wait for this minute. I don't know if I can say or not. I'm sure John will tell you. The greatest teammate moment in the history of the show.
John did not. He made it sound like what you did was nothing.
Oh, come on. Nothing.
Nothing. He said they wanted me, if we're talking about the same thing, because I got a call as well.
Right. Doesn't matter if they wanted you or not. I could have said no.
Right.
Right, but I didn't. I didn't say no.
Ray, would you say you lose points as being a great teammate if you're the one that's tooting your own horn on being that teammate?
I wouldn't say you lose points.
This animal wouldn't have brought it up because he doesn't think it's a big deal.
Yeah. Well,
me?
Yeah, you would never brought it up.
I wouldn't have brought it up because I didn't know. I mean, how would I know you want to bring it up?
You just said it's no big deal. So you obviously didn't think it's a big deal. So you know what? Maybe I asked John if he has a minute.
That's
and I
not
say,
what I
no.
didn't say.
I'm good. That's fine. That's fine. I won't be a great teammate.
You know what, Rick? You're the greatest teammate any man has ever known.
No, that's fine. You were going to bring it up. You don't think it's a big deal.
You are the Kachucks and the Hugheses
No.
and the Eruzionis and the
No.
Broughtons and the Sutters
I don't
all
wanna hear
wrapped
it.
up into one.
Nope. It doesn't mean it doesn't hit like it should.
No?
You
What do
completely
you
ruined it.
what do you need? What do you want? What are you looking for? What can I do? What
Ray,
can I
let
do
me ask
for
you a question, Ray. Ray, let me ask you a question.
Oh, sure.
Okay. When I just said that I'm a great teammate, the response that I got, was that a nice response or a real nasty bad teammate response from him?
It wasn't a great teammate response, but then again, it's kind of the expected response.
A little off-putting when someone says, "Boy, I'm such a great teammate."
Listen, you don't love it, but a great teammate is a great teammate. If he has to remind you every once in a while, then he's got to.
And all I'm saying is that John was when I spoke to him, he wasn't like, "Wow, Rick was selfless." He was like, "Yeah, Rick, he wanted something out of being a great teammate."
For both of us. Wasn't an individual thing I got from both
I'm
of us.
just telling you, I think maybe John set the tone of
Well, you know what?
he wasn't overly impressed
John,
with your
John
response
could kick
to that.
rocks then. You know what? I want to renegotiate. If I'm not going to get any credit for being a good teammate, I want to renegotiate.
I had a long.
Can you
lovely
renegotiate
chat
at
with
this
John on
point?
Friday.
Yeah, I can renegotiate. I'm completely going back against my word. I want the original deal. That's what I want.
So I think the paperwork has already been filed.
Nope, I haven't signed anything.
No, I'm telling you.
Nope.
I think the league offices have already started the whole paperwork. They're out of that.
I have not put my Herbie Hancock on that. No chance. Reversing course.
All right.
All I wanted was thanks, Rick. You're a great teammate.
You know what?
Nothing.
Do it again.
I heard it wasn't a big deal. You know what? That's fine. I'll remember that next time.
Okay. You threw me with the 5-on-3.
Raise. You know what? I apologize
No,
for that.
you know what? No, that was awful. Had I
up.
done that to you, I would have been crucified for it.
I read the email wrong. I screwed up. Okay, I screwed up.
I was like, I could have sworn there's a 5-on-3. Well, you're wrong. Okay.
Somehow
you don't know
I
what
talked
you're
myself
talking
in.
about.
Right, but somehow I talked myself into that. It was the U.S. that had the 5-on-3 when clearly it was not.
No.
It was the
And I was
former
like,
power
I could have sworn I remembered a 5-on-3. No, 5-on-3.
I feel like there was a confusion, not because it was a 5-on-3, but when Hughes got his teeth knocked out, it was a double minor.
Right, I knew that.
Clearly blood.
I knew that. And then they put him out there, and he ended up taking the penalty. It's the 5-on-3, and they actually made a point that it wasn't like just a little like a snippet of a 5-on-3.
Oh, it was like a minute and a half 5-on-3.
Right, it was a legit 5-on-3, and how good the U.S. penalty kill was.
They were awesome. The entire tournament, they were awesome.
Yes.
Wesley in East Hanover. Wes, good morning here on ESPN New York.
Good morning, fellows. Happy snow day. How we doing?
Happy snow day.
Man, so the thing I want to talk about USA Hockey is I wasn't born in 1980, so this is the first time I have
You
seen
weren't
USA
born
in
in
the Gold Cup.
1980?
No.
No, I'm an 85 baby. I'm 40. I'm just now turning a man.
I'm
Rick,
older than you?
To be born and remember 1980, you got to be 55-ish years old.
I didn't realize that Wes was younger than me.
Rick, is it because I don't have any hair that
he
you
looks-
think you think I'm older than you?
You
No,
look
I just-
older.
You seem more mature than I do.
And well, no, that's completely false.
But remember, Rick, he's got
But
screaming babies in his house half the time he
Good
calls
point.
us.
That's an excellent point. Yeah.
So you knew he wasn't that old.
Well, that's actually what I'm calling about is the screaming babies yesterday. So we had church, so we had it recorded. So we came back, and to see them so excited about what happened and wanting to see the gold medal and all of these things is that I don't know how much they'll remember because they're 5 and 6 years old and 13. 13-year-old will remember it, but the 5 and the 6-year-old, they just couldn't stop watching the TV. They were just glued to it. And so my buddy in D.C. sent me the same thing of his kid. And it's like maybe this is the next generation, like Tirico said, signing off, that motivates them to go. And so one of the twins is going to get into hockey. She keeps talking about it, and I think this is kind of our final go foray, and we're going to do the hockey thing.
This
so
will push it over
it's
the
good
edge.
for the next generation.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And so appreciate it, guys.
Yep. Thank you so much.
But that's the problem with the sport, though. I mean, I asked you the question earlier why this, like, at what point does it kind of like just take off? And it's in a really good spot. It's just the accessibility of it.
Well, and it's an expensive sport too.
Right, and it's not like, I mean, I can go pick up a basketball, I can go pick up a soccer ball, I can go in the backyard with the football and play football with my buddies. It's like I got to go, get skates, find ice. That's why. I mean, it's why it's been Canada's sport for so long, because you have, I mean, a lot of the time you're skating on the pond. Kids have their own.
You have
backyard.
the built-in hockey facility in Canada, right?
So yeah, but he's not wrong. I mean, that was part of the experience for me too. My kids already play hockey, but like to just see them like celebrate a win like that.
What is your first sports memory? Not for yourself. Like first, like watching sports memory.
The first memory I have, like legitimate memory.
And what year were you born?
I was born 81.
81.
I was watching the Red Sox Mets World Series.
So you remember 86?
Yep.
See, so I'm born in 73. And that would be like me remembering 78. I don't remember anything 78. Nothing. My first ones are, I remember the Rams-Steelers Super Bowl, which was in 79 into 80. I remember Team USA winning the gold medal. So I guess 7 years old is mine. But yours is even younger. Yours is 5.
Yeah. I mean,
Ray, what's your first viewing sports memory that you have?
First viewing memory, or first like where I can remember vividly remember everything?
I don't know.
Was it like a listening memory?
What
Like,
is it?
I think it's the same thing. Like, was it a listening when you like the moment?
Like the actual moment where I kind of like took everything. I understood what was going on was the '92 NFC Championship game.
And what year were you born?
I was born 84. So
you were 8. So Rick's 5-year-old memories are very young.
Yeah.
I have a kind of a freaky memory though. Like I can remember stuff before that too, but not like.
Well, I remember bits and pieces. I remember going to a game with my father and my grandfather when I was much younger. I don't remember much about it, but I remember going to the game. That's it, though.
Right, but you don't know who won or who played or
no,
anything.
none
You
of that.
just remember
None of that.
going to the event.
Correct.
Yeah. So it feels like 5 is young, 7 is probably the norm, I guess. Something in that range.
I also think it depends on like just how into sports your parents probably are. Like where you're actually sitting around, like, and that's like it's a big deal to them where they've like stopped everything to watch something.
Right. And I remember watching the Giants in like 77, 78, and like going nuts for that when I was like 4 or 5 years old. But I couldn't tell you one thing, like about a game.
No, right. Well, I mean, that's understandable.
Right, but like my first actual, like I remember that, and I remember going into the library at school, and they had the Sports Illustrated cover with I think Lynn Swann making the catch in the Super Bowl over the Rams, and just thinking like, wow, this is the greatest thing I've ever, like I was so taken with it. I thought it was unbelievable, absolutely unbelievable. So yeah, I mean, but you're going to have another generation that's now completely turned on. Like your kids now will be turned on by what they just saw this weekend.
Right. I mean, turned on, but also like probably a little spoiled now too. Right. They never lived a life where, USA hockey was like a second-class citizen to Canada. Like they're growing up now in a world where USA hockey's like on par with Canada.
Yeah. Well, you know what? That's the way it should be.
And that's what we try. I mean, that was the whole goal. That was the intention.
How much did USA hockey pale in comparison to Canada? Like really? How was it like not even close?
No, it wasn't close. I mean, not even like anywhere near what it is now. Like winning, like the fact that we win World Junior Championships and we just won a World Championship. Like like that was not what it used to be.
Yeah, well, it is now. It's the present. Get ready. We've got Rickleball Madness Friday, March 20th. ESPN New York is taking over Pickleball Heaven in Medford, New York. Catch a live broadcast of this very show starting at 6 o'clock in the morning. Then stick around for our Social Ladder Pickleball Tournament. We'll crown our champions, then roll right into a college hoops watch party to cap off what's going to be a very special day. Sign up now on the ESPN New York app. They got the little tile. You can just sign up. It's very easy. Spots, I don't think there's a lot left, so spots are very limited. Rickleball Madness brought to you by Pickleball Heaven, the new standard of indoor pickleball. Look forward to that day, less than a month away. 800-919-3776. The hockey and a little NBA on the way. Snowy Monday, DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, the answer to this should be don't go on the roads, but let's see what's happening on the roads. Here is Debbie Duhame.
DNR, good morning on this blizzardy Monday morning. If you do have to travel, please use extreme caution. A travel ban in effect in New York City until noon. Essential vehicles only, please. Subways are running, but do watch for service changes. No service on the LIRR or with New Jersey Transit. Metro North running hourly service only. Empty commercial vehicles and tandem tractor trailers banned on 84 and on the Thruway and on many of the bridges. Sponsored by Positive Coaching Alliance. If you have questions about youth or high school sports, Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA develops better athletes and better people through youth and high school sports. Info at positivecoach.org. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN. That's ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN. ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN.
ZipRecruiter. Hosting, grilling, just want a great dinner? You gotta start at Wild Fork Foods. Brazilian beef tenderloin, only $10 a pound. Atlantic salmon portions, just $9.98 a pound. Premium quality without the premium price. Every product is blast frozen to lock in flavor and nutrients. With over 450 options, there's something for every occasion. Shop 7 locations, or you can order online for same-day delivery. WildForkFoods.com. Wild Fork Foods, quality meat, wild prices.
It starts with the first early morning, the uniform, the training, the challenge. Every trooper remembers day one at the academy. But where they end up, no two stories are the same. At the New York State Police, the path you take is up to you. If you're ready for a career with endless opportunities for growth, start here. Go anywhere. Apply today at joinstatepolice.ny.gov.
More people trust their hearts to New York Presbyterian than any other hospital in New York. It's because New York Presbyterian has the most experienced cardiovascular doctors, treating a full range of heart conditions, from heart failure to valve repair, with the most advanced treatments. Find a doctor at nyp.org/heart. New York Presbyterian. New York Presbyterian Hospital, based on U.S. News & World Report 2025 to 2026 cardiology, heart, and vascular surgery rankings.
Be part of it isn't just a slogan. 2026 season tickets are on sale now, and this is your chance to join the tradition and legacy of the New York Yankees. Purchase a plan and enjoy the best seat locations, significant savings, and flexible payment options. Plans start at just 9 games. Log on to Yankees.com, call 212-YANKEES, or email seasontickets@Yankees.com. For 2026 Yankees season tickets, email seasontickets@Yankees.com today.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
880 ESPN, WHSQ, and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. A Good Karma Brands radio station. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
You're gold medalists. The country is now gold medalists for the first time, by the way, since the Miracle on Ice team. Since 1980. This replicates it. It was special. It was one of those I remember where I was kind of moments in sports.
This game, in a lot of ways, was an inspiration to our country.
My kids ripping their shirts off. Oh, it was awesome.
There are whiskey drinkers and milk drinkers, and we get a lot of whiskey drinkers on this.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
Oh, yeah. Are you going to switch shirts every hour? Is that the goal here?
This isn't a shirt, baby.
What is that?
It's a full suit.
You got the pants to match?
No, there's no pants. It's a full onesie.
Oh, my. You're really incredible.
Oh, yeah.
Was that under the whole time?
Yeah.
That was under the whole time.
That was too cold. I was going to debut this, but that was too cold. So now it's warmed up a little bit. Yeah.
I don't know why you have that, but that's really nice.
Yeah, I don't know why I have it either. I was looking for some USA stuff last night, and I just stumbled across this bad boy.
I have real questions of when you pick that baby up and why you have it, but it's nice.
Yeah, it's nice. Listen, it serves the purpose.
Yeah, it really. You were just saving this thing.
I was meant to have it.
I wonder when you were cleaning out your closet if you're like, do I need to keep this? You're like, you know what? One day, this just might come in handy.
Right. There will be a time when the U.S. wins a gold medal that I'll have to break this out. Yeah.
And today is that day. By the way, I'm a little leery of bringing Joe Leo on to talk to him, but during the commercial break, he's like, my first sports memory. Like, I feel like he wants to be involved, but I don't know if I can be trusted.
Now, why are you leery?
Well, why am I leery?
Because of incidents last week?
Yeah. Last week we had an incident, and Bubaka got all upset, and I don't want to get.
I've been assured Joe Leo is okay to talk.
No, you know what? Please, you're assured until it all blows up in your face.
Don't say anything untoward, and you'll be fine.
Ray, it's going to be. Well, he doesn't know what that means, and it's going to be tough for him to trust again. Dave's line is different than everyone else's line.
And I really like Joe Leo. The last thing I want to do is have a Joe Leo incident. I like Joe.
Are we bringing back up the when I had food poisoning when I first got here or first hired here?
Well, that was bad. Didn't you just call out like at midnight?
At like 3 a.m.
Yeah, 3 a.m.
In between, horrors on the toilet.
Oh, geez, what was? When you say Joe Leo, I think most of the people that listen to the show, their first thought is less
Joe
about the
Leo Stravinsky
is more about you pretending like Joe Leo was a fan at the tailgate.
Oh, we're still on this now.
No,
Yeah,
I think I have to let that go.
That's
Joe,
my first
Joe Leo,
thought.
do me a favor.
What's up?
Repeat to Rick what you said to me during the break about a show you heard recently on the station.
Well, your solo venture, what is that, a week and a half now?
No, it's a week ago today, yep.
It made me jealous. It took me back to Saturdays when I first got here and, being introduced to the station. I really got jealous. I thought you did a tremendous job.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Rick, how do you feel about that?
Oh, my God.
A tremendous,
Enough,
two
please.
tremenduses there.
I mean, if you like 4 hours of, I could live without All-Star games. If they've never played an All-Star game again, I'd be fine. Blah, blah. If that's your cup of tea, then you love it.
We see what we have to deal with, Joe Leo?
Right. I mean, if that's what
we
you
have
love.
to deal with, someone that always wants to rain on your parade.
No, I mean,
I don't know how you can say that when Rick's wearing what he's wearing.
I am the parade.
You are the parade.
Not raining on anyone's
Hell
parade.
of a parade you are. On my solo venture. You know what it's like?
Oh, God,
it's very
his
similar
teeth
to
are
you saying,
mangled.
what a great teammate you are. What a great, heroic teammate you are. How about me? How about me as a teammate last Monday? Hey, oh, by the way, I'm going to take
That's
today.
not my fault.
You know what? I picked up all the slack. Not a, hey, thanks for doing that. Not a, you know what? I heard the show. Pretty good. No. It stunk when I wasn't there.
I didn't say it stunk. I did not say it stunk. And it wasn't, listen, it wasn't my fault. I felt bad. But it's also, blame John. He's also the one that couldn't get you anybody.
I'll blame John because you came in on the 11th hour. Oh, by the way, John, Monday, I can't do the show.
Right. Listen, I felt bad about it, but there's nothing I could do. Okay? It's your own fault. If you weren't good at what you did.
Well, don't feel bad. I'm not angry at you.
No, I know, but if you weren't good at what you did, they would have found someone to go with you, but you're fine by yourself.
Fine by myself.
Right. Fine being the word.
And there it is.
And there it is.
And there it is.
Well, it's good. It's fine.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
It's a good Saturday fun show.
It's fun. It's passable, is what you think.
Is it morning drive? Probably not.
Well, Joe Leo would have other ideas. Joe Leo said, Joe Leo, I don't want to put words in your mouth.
Joe Leo is just that's what he's doing right now.
You think he's just kissing my rear end, my bottom?
That's exactly what he's doing.
Joe Leo, is that what you're doing? You're just sucking up?
As Don would put it, what could Dave really do for me at this exact moment?
Yeah, what can I do for
him?
him?
He can get you on that microphone because it's if you want to talk, Dave is the facilitator for you to talk. If you want airtime, you got to be nice to Dave. Am I wrong?
How do you respond to that, Joe Leo?
That's factual.
Thank you.
You got to be nice.
So the only reason you were a groupie for the last Monday show is because you wanted a little airtime, camera time.
I enjoy the show, and when I'm up at that hour, I try to consume the show, whether Rick's on it or not, or you're on it or not, as much as I can.
How you're still nice to Dave after what he
Why?
did to you and your girlfriend and your dad
anything.
is beyond me.
Even if you look at it as a misstep for me, I didn't do it. It wasn't like a malicious thing I did.
Well, you did something.
You pigeon tossed him.
What did I do?
Here's the thing.
Would you like me to sign your girlfriend for you?
Here's the thing, Dave. Unfortunately, a lot of times when you do cross the line, you don't realize you're crossing the line.
I didn't. Listen, even if you look at me as that was a misstep, I didn't cross a line. I didn't do anything horrible.
You signed his girlfriend.
I didn't sign his.
Like,
you do realize that I had never met Joe Leo, right?
You have met Joe Leo before.
Joe, had I met you before, I said, "Hey, how you doing? You want me to
he worked
to
your
sign
show.
something for you?"
I was hoping the voice would.
I never met him.
Right, but you heard my voice for months.
So you know what? Your honor now. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it was an event where people lined up to meet Rick and I that day, Joe.
Here we go.
You know how I stand on this, and I'm trying to be the bigger person.
There were 50, 60, 80 people lined up. So then it's Joe Leo's turn with his lovely girlfriend. And it's like,
dad.
And it's like, hey, Dave, how are you? And he thought that I would recognize his voice. Crazy. Insanity.
You're like, okay, kid. Here, let me sign your girlfriend.
I thought higher of you than you do of me. That's where we are.
There it is.
I didn't, Joe Leo. I didn't offer to sign your girlfriend.
No, but you offered for an autograph.
Because you're online. If you had any you know what, you would have walked right up and be like, Dave, hey, Joe Leo.
Here, kid. Here's my autograph.
I mean, my God. The fact I'm getting lambasted for this is ridiculous.
Listen, it's how he feels. This is your problem. You need to take a step back and recognize that other people have feelings also.
Well, if Joe's upset, Joe, it wasn't my intent. I really apologize. How would I know who you are? I had never met you.
Oh, no, we've buried the hatchet. You've apologized. Right. I've accepted the apology.
Okay, so why do we have to continue to go back here?
I wasn't the one that brought it up.
But again, a terrible apology. You did the same thing last weekend.
It was a great apology.
No, if you were upset, he's clearly upset. I'm
sorry that happened, Joe Leo.
Right, that's all you have to say, though.
Okay.
You can't start it with if you're upset. Yeah. He's obviously upset.
Word of advice is stay away from the phrase if you're upset, if that upsets you.
The way I apologize.
Right.
It can't be the way you apologize.
If you're so sensitive.
Yeah, definitely not that one.
If you can't handle it, well, I'm sorry.
If you're so sensitive that I hurt your feelings, then I apologize.
Right. If you're so sensitive and such an immature little baby that you can't handle what happened, then for that, I'm sorry. And maybe you need to do a little.
Just swing it right to now. It's your fault.
Well, maybe you need to do a little, look into yourself and see what makes you tick or lack thereof.
By the way, we haven't talked about this at all. Did you see the look on Team Canada's face when they handed out the stuffed animals?
The dolls.
McKinnon.
How good is that? It's like, listen, you get silver medals and you get little fur babies. Like.
It already looked like they were disgusted that they got silver.
Whose idea is it that, okay, listen, what we're going to do is if you finish gold, you get this, and now if you finish for the silver, and you had your heart literally ripped out of your chest, you will be the proud owner of this stuffed animal.
They all get him.
Right.
Like, I mean, if you win the gold medal, it's like fun. Hey, cute. Like, look, I got a stuffed animal, too. I'll give it to my kids. But you sit there with your heart, like you just said, your heart ripped out. It's like, here's your silver medal, which probably makes you sick to your stomach. And now here's a stuffed animal.
Is a Furby. Go crazy with this thing. Those guys. Do you think one of them brought that thing home? Or do you think the garbage was littered with those things in the Canadian dressing room?
I would imagine that some of them probably gave them to their kids. Like, just threw them in the bag, or like, I'll give this to my kid.
Oof.
Yeah.
I don't know that Nathan McKinnon was one of those guys.
Nathan McKinnon did not seem happy at all.
He's looking at it like, what is this? What do I do with this thing? I don't want any part of this thing.
It actually made me even more. It actually even made me happier.
It was great. See, was I not right that beating Canada was the way to go?
Yeah, but right. At the end, yeah. Absolutely.
Okay.
During, no.
During no. At the end, yes. Sharky jersey.
McKinnon had a wide open netty miss. McKinnon had a wide open netty miss.
Hey, good morning, boys. Maybe the greatest week of hockey I've ever seen. 2 golden goals, USA men's and women's gold medals, 6 overtime elimination games. I mean, does it get any better than that?
It was amazing. It really was.
But, when you look at the replay of the game-winning goal by Hughes, unbelievable. What happens leading up to that? Just give me 10 seconds. First, Hughes stops McDavid on a one-on-one, which is unbelievable. Then he takes the puck behind the net. He dipsy doodles around Makar at inside the blue line, passes up to Werenski.
It was a hold on one sec.
Yeah.
Hold on one sec.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call it a dipsy doodle. It was a risky decision because if that doesn't work, now it's a 2. You know what I mean? So it works out. But yes, it was Makar.
It worked out. Yeah. But then he passes up to Werenski. Werenski, skates all the way down, goes into the corner, out-muscles McKinnon in the corner. McDavid is not picking up his man on the back check. Werenski, who will be forever remembered as nobody will ever know the guy that fed Hughes the game-winning pass, but that was Werenski on a great play. And then Hughes, of course, then the rest is history. But unbelievable. And, Rick, the 3-on-3s, just in case we had that discussion on Friday, the 3-on-3s, all 6 shifts in the
it was 2 forwards and a defenseman.
Every shift, because we had that discussion on Friday.
Yeah, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I don't disagree with what you're saying. I just think philosophy-wise, I don't think you need to be pigeonholed in like this is what it has to be. It has to be 2 forwards or it has to be 3 forwards. I think it depends. Like for me, just like coaching-wise, Like, I just had that situation happen to us. Now, it's not the NHL, but the other team we were playing against had two unbelievable forwards that were going to be the two best players on the ice. So what am I supposed to do with that? Right? Like, do I try to go up and down the ice with them, or do I put two defensemen on to make sure for that shift, they don't score a goal?
If USA did have the last change, which they didn't, on the opening faceoff against McKinnon, McDavid, and McCarr, yes, I'll put two defensemen out there then.
Right. My thing too is that like Werenski and Quinn Hughes aren't like just stay at home, can't move defensemen. They're two of the best puck moving defensemen in the league. Plus, they're defensemen, so they can skate backwards. Like, I think we were all scared to death when Jack Hughes ends up on the ice skating backwards against Connor McDavid. It's like, ooh, that's not going to be great. But to his credit, he ended up absorbing it, and then McCarr makes a sketchy pinch, and then I don't know what the hell McKinnon was doing, because McKinnon could have definitely made a play on the puck, and he kind of hesitated, and Werenski pops the puck by him, and then McDavid gets caught puck watching, and then Hughes ends up scoring. Hughes went actually low. Binnington reacted like it was going to go high. Hughes goes low, and then we celebrate.
Yep, and that's that. By the way, and thanks for the call, Sharky.
Oh, hold on. Before I forget, did you see what Darren Ravel said that Hughes jersey and helmet would go for?
No, how much?
All right, so they asked that question because he chucks his helmet into the stands.
Mm.
So, I don't know where it ended up. If someone, I'm sure someone
got it. Yeah.
Do they want it back or whatever? Just because of the importance of the goal. I think he said that he believes the jersey would go for $2 million.
What?
Yeah.
And that's a blood-stained, game-worn jersey.
That's his game-worn jersey. Yeah.
$2 million.
Right.
So he threw that into the crowd?
No, he threw his helmet into the crowd. Jersey, $2 million. He said. I think he said the helmet potentially $250. I think he said.
So how does that work? Like if they throw the helmet into the crowd and somebody...
No, hold on. Sorry, excuse me. Jack Hughes' helmet worth at least $350,000 in his opinion. Jersey would go for $2 million if it was sold in the next 2 weeks. He said.
Wow, a lot of money. So once you receive it, get 2 feet down and control possession of the helmet, is it now yours?
I don't know.
Like
how
if
that
Jack
works.
Hughes later, like today, it's like,
is there something on the ticket that's you know what I mean? Like, is there a way
I don't know.
Well, because usually like in baseball, right? If you want the ball back, they
the
negotiate
ball
for
in
it.
baseball is yours.
And the bat's not though. They can get the bat back, right?
Well, I think they can get the ball back. They just have to barter.
Right, but I do have to barter for the bat.
I think you have to barter for the bat, but most times it's like, hey, it's a bat. It got thrown into the crowd. That happens much less often. I'd like it back because that's the bat I use. But
right.
in to replace that, I'll give you
a different bat,
2 other bats and
right.
balls and ticket, like whatever. But I think because if you are like a major league, if you're a fan at these games and you catch the bat, you don't care if it's a game used bat or not, or they just give you another bat.
Well, no, but depending on what bat it is, though. If it's like if Aaron Judge hits if he hits a 60-second home run,
but I don't know how you're getting that bat.
Well, but I'm saying he gets so excited he whips his bat into the crowd.
Right,
you don't get to keep the bat.
I don't know.
Right, I'm sure that the Hockey Hall of Fame is probably going to want all his stuff.
But if you possess that helmet now, I got to tell you, all these people that are like, no, here, just give me like a coupon to Golden Corral. I would not be like that. You want this back? You figure out a way to get it.
All right, give me my money.
Give me my money.
Give me my money. Yeah, can you imagine that $350,000 if you got that helmet?
That's a lot of money,
and you get to keep it.
Now you're just sitting there, goal scored. All of a sudden, you're like, oh, look at that! I got the helmet.
I love that.
That's great. $2 million for the jersey.
And then if he said in the next couple weeks if that thing which it's not going to, but if it got sold, it'll be $2 million.
That's a lot of money.
I'm telling you, that picture too. I mean, you couldn't. American flag, teeth all banged up, bloody. Oh, that's a forever picture.
Forever. That's great. It's great. It shows everything that went into them winning that gold medal was that one photo. Speaking of everything that goes into something, you have a read now, don't you?
Oh, of course I do.
Yeah. Well,
are you excited about it?
I've never been more.
No, you're not, because you don't care.
And you know what? And you're such a great teammate. I think you're going to knock it right out of the park with this read. Show me.
You're a bad guy. All right, well, you ever wanted to go to the NBA Finals? Well, now's your chance, courtesy of FanDuel. All you have to do is use your profit boost on an NBA future, and you'll be entered for a shot to win an NBA Finals trip for 2. NBA Futures let you lock in your pick for who you think will go all the way, whether it's a team to win the championship or a conference title. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. No purchase necessary. Limited one entry. No for Profit Boost token. Opt-in required. Must apply Profit Boost token on select market. Restrictions do apply. See full terms, including methods of entry, at sportsbook.fanduel.com. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467369.
All right. That's very nice. Let's take a break. Come back. Everyone wants to talk hockey, and today's a great day for it. We'll get into the Knicks, little NFL as well, but we roll with the gold medal for Team USA. It's DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
At City Harvest, we believe no New Yorker has to go hungry. With your help, we're on the road 365 days a year, rescuing over 77 million pounds of nutritious food and delivering it free to millions of New Yorkers, transforming surplus food into sustenance, sustainability, and smiles, rallying thousands of New Yorkers to power a network of nourishment across our city. One day, one meal, and one New Yorker at a time. That's how we feed good. Donate at cityharvest.org.
There are a lot of reasons why people buy at Ramsey Mazda. It's their selection, it's their customer service, and it's their savings. Lease a new 2026 Mazda CX-30 2.5S Select Sport all-wheel drive for $209 for 33 months. Start shopping now at RamseyMazda.com. Choose wisely. Choose Ramsey Mazda. Call 833-853-2970 for details. VIN TM105852. MSRP $29,530. Zero security deposit ends 3/2/26.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Monkey Sports, built by players for players, is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more. Find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge, or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready fast. Monkey Sports, where athletes shop.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. Rings End is your locally owned Benjamin Moore retailer. They're your store for quality with a full line of brilliant and durable Benjamin Moore paints. They're your store for inspiration with thousands of colors and a variety of sheens. And Rings End is your store for expertise with one-on-one advice for contractors and homeowners. Insist on Benjamin Moore paint from Rings End because the gorgeous color you love can't be matched in another brand of paint.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with their award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. You could see DHR, Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg live from the Irish exit at Moynihan Train Hall Friday, March 13th, before the semifinal round of the Big East tournament. Stop by before heading into the Garden or before your commute on home. Be part of the College Hoops Energy. See the show up close and feel the Big East buzz live and in person. Don, Hahn, Rosenberg live from the Irish exit, Moynihan Train Hall, starting at 3 o'clock Friday, March 13th, just steps away from Madison Square Garden and Penn Station, brought to you by Sun Cruiser, Iced Tea Vodka, Sam Adams, and Schweppes. A couple of massive college basketball games over the weekend. Houston, Arizona, and Arizona, without one of their better players, won. And then Duke, Michigan, which everyone was convinced Michigan, best team in the country, they would clean up on Duke.
And Duke
that was at a neutral site in D.C., and Duke was able to get by Michigan. So I don't know if you paid any attention. But that was a big basketball.
I watched some of the Duke-Michigan game, yeah.
Yeah, you did?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, Boozer's really, really good.
Boozer's really good. Who's that? I was just looking at it the other day. On
Duke?
You're not wrong, though. No, not Duke. Just in general, like just college basketball right now. I was looking at some of the stuff about why, because we were talking about tanking last week.
Sure, yep.
And then some of these kids that are coming out in the draft. Holy.
Well, you got the kid at Arkansas, Darius Acuff. You got
Acuff, that's the one.
Is that right?
Yes, that's the one.
He's amazing.
Holy.
He is. I've heard the comp of like Stephon Marbury for him.
I heard the same exact thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks like he's like, but he's like, I mean, he looks like just like build wise. Like he's not that tall, but like build wise.
I think it was last Monday or Tuesday. He scored 49 points at Alabama.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he's a different level. So, like I've said numerous times, this draft and everyone, because a lot of people are NBA fans but don't like the college game. This is a draft for the ages this year. And then you have the whole issue, because I think this is interesting. Darren Peterson, who may be talent-wise the number one pick in the draft, but he's a headache, that kid.
Right. Well, I think it's also sparked up the conversation again. Like, just let these kids go from high school to the NBA.
Because he doesn't want to be at college. And if there's a way to not play in a game, he's going to figure out a way to not play.
Because he's trying to, again, I mean, it's a weird spot to be in. Because, I mean, ultimately you're using, like, players like that are using college as a stepping stone to get to where they want to go, which is the NBA.
That's exactly what they're doing.
And now because he has to go to college, he's trying to kind of juggle both. You know, keeping his eye. I mean, so he's not really fully bought into what he's doing in college, because he's also trying to manage himself to be ready and not get hurt and everything else to get to the NBA. Which
right.
Is,
so if there's, I mean, it's like a porcelain doll. If there's anything that potentially is not 100% fine, he's not going to play.
Right, but at the same time now creating questions as to whether or not how much do you love basketball.
Right. Well, and Bill Self has done everything in his power the whole way through to defend him. And even recently, Bill Self was like, listen, I don't know what to say anymore.
It's hard enough, man. I mean, listen, it's hard enough being a college coach nowadays with all the things that you're trying to do and juggle and trying to win at the same time. And now having to do this where you got one of the best players in the country that doesn't really want to doesn't want to
be out on the court.
Because he's just kind of just trying to bide his time before he gets to the NBA.
That's exactly right. By the way, John has chimed in. First time in the morning. Raymond, John got 27 inches of snow on his deck. 27 inches.
John kept updating with big numbers throughout the day, so.
Right. I mean, and he's not known for a big deck.
No. I don't know that I've ever heard of more snow than that. That's a lot of snow.
I got to be over 2 feet. I've been out there with the tape measure. Rocco finally got a chance to see it. He woke up. It's a lot of snow, man. Like a lot.
2 feet is a lot of snow.
Yeah, and it wasn't even like, I mean, this was kind of like, I mean, you're usually my weather guy. Like, there was some talk as we're going to get hit with some snow
Well,
here.
no,
but it was
because
like,
I've been neutered. I've been told, like, oh, we don't really love the weather. We don't want that much weather.
And then we went full blizzard. I mean, it went from, it might miss us to now we're in the midst of a blizzard.
Oh, midst of a blizzard. And it's not done yet, by the way.
Great.
It's still snowing.
Oh, I know it's still snowing.
Yeah. You're going to get hit for the next couple hours. So,
and then apparently later this week.
Yeah, I have a potential snow on Wednesday and a potential snow on Friday.
Oh, super.
And by the way, next Sunday is March. Like, can we finish this up now, please?
Look, we got baseball games going on right now.
I was watching this weekend.
27 inches. Wow.
27 inches. You think John plows that driveway?
No.
You think I bet you he does. I bet you John is a snowblower.
I think he said he's got a snowblower.
Yeah. There's no way John is hiring help to plow.
Well, I think he's got one side of the house, though, that's a problem, though.
Well, because it doesn't get sun.
Yeah, so that one side's never going to. Now he's done now.
He'll never see that side of the driveway again.
No.
No.
Well, who knows with all the expansions that he's put on his house? Who knows? Maybe
I asked him the other day, like, the expansion's almost done. Oh, yeah, we're coming along with the west part of the house.
It's unbelievable, this guy.
That house must be something now, huh?
You know what? We should have, like, when we go in his office for our meetings that last way too long and waste too much time, and we see a split screen where he's got, like, ESPN and then he's got the stock market.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Johnny Day Trader's probably doing pretty good.
I'm sure Johnny Day Trader's doing great. Have you ever been invited over to his home?
No, never.
No, me neither.
No. Well, at least he invites you to dinner.
I invited him to dinner.
Well, we're all transactional for him. That's it, because he doesn't want to build such a close relationship.
Right. He doesn't want to get too close, because if it's too close, now you could have real feelings.
Right, and if God forbid he has to make a decision where he doesn't want the emotion and the friendship to.
I think
cloud his
John.
judgment.
I think he might be more emotionally stunted than me.
I don't disagree with you.
I think he has some real deep-seated problems.
He puts his dad in the basement. What are we talking about?
And he's not allowed to stay in the same room as his wife.
Right, because he also has that same, sexual appetite that John has.
How do you know what his dad's appetite is?
I got to imagine, like father, like son. That's what he's just afraid of. He doesn't want the grandkids walking down and grandpa's going to town.
Stay at John's. No, I stay in the basement, actually. That's where I go.
He puts you in the basement?
See that? Maybe he
I
recognizes.
can't even sleep with my wife in the basement. We slept separately. She had a room, and I slept in the main area.
I'm so much like my dad. I couldn't be trusted, so I can't trust him.
So you think they separate them just for physical reasons?
Probably. That'd be my guess. I think Don from Winthrop is probably also an addict.
He has an appetite?
Yeah.
Dylan in Westchester. Good morning, Dylan. How you doing, buddy?
Hi, guys. How are you?
Good.
Quick question. Why can't the NHL adopt the Olympic rules? I was on a group chat with my friends, and they just said the game would be too fast, but it seems like as a casual fan that it would be a no-brainer.
Game too
like,
fast.
No,
it has nothing to do with the rules. It's the players. It's having all the best players on the ice at the same time. It's not the rules.
Well, what rules were different yesterday?
They actually had NHL referees. I found this out yesterday. I didn't even realize it. The NHL referees had the IIHF referees that were going to be in the Olympics at their training camp before the season started to get more accustomed to how the referees in the NHL officiate games.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. You saw an all-star game setting where the guys were desperate to win.
You had the best players. Yeah, right. I mean, you had all the best players in the world on the ice at the same time. That's not what the NHL is.
No.
I mean, you talk about like two of the guys on the Olympic team that were questioned as to why are they on the Olympic team when you have other guys like Robertson and Dallas and there's other players. Like, why is JT Miller on the team? He's the captain of the Rangers.
Right.
Right? And he's there, to be a penalty kill guy and a toughness guy.
I'll tell you what, he provided that yesterday.
Yeah, listen, I mean, you got to build the team, and win or lose, to whatever the vision of your team is going to be. And however these guys are going to fit certain rules. It's not.
Well, Herb Brooks did the same thing. He didn't take the most talented players.
It's not It's not let's just put all the most talented guys in one locker room and see if it works. It's like, I'm going to need guys to kill penalties. If They were talking about this the other day. If the game starts to get a little bit too cute, I need a line I can throw out there that can get pucks deep and be physical, play more north-south, which is kind of why JT Miller and Trocheck were there. I need faceoffs one. I got Trocheck. Like, everybody had a role. It's why some guys didn't make it. It's probably why Adam Fox didn't make it. Not that he's a milk drinker, not a whiskey drinker, but they already have, when you got, Quinn Hughes and you got Werenski, like, you got your offensive guys. You got your guys that are going to run your power play. So now I need, other kind of defensemen that I want to add to the mix.
Right. I'm trying to build a team. I'm not trying to put the best collection of stars together. I'm trying to build the best team.
Right.
Let's break. Come back. We'll go around the league. We'll get to more of your calls. We'll get into the Knicks. It's busy. It's snowy. It's busy. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York.
This is Rick Brunson, the assistant coach from the New York Knicks. I'll be driving to our games this season in style in my new Jeep Gladiator from Princeton Jeep. My friends at Princeton Jeep gave me all-star treatment, and you can expect the same thing. Just mention I sent you, and they'll treat you like family. Princeton Jeep has tons of inventory and great deals on new vehicles. Visit Princeton Jeep at 1045 State Road in Princeton, New Jersey, or online at PrincetonJeeps.com and tell them Rick Brunson sent you.
Be part of it isn't just a slogan. 2026 season tickets are on sale now, and this is your chance to join the tradition and legacy of the New York Yankees. Purchase a plan and enjoy the best seat locations, significant savings, and flexible payment options. Plans start at just 9 games. Log on to Yankees.com, call 212-YANKEES, or email seasontickets@Yankees.com. For 2026 Yankees season tickets, email seasontickets@Yankees.com today.
It starts with the first early morning, the uniform, the training, the challenge. Every trooper remembers day one at the academy. But where they end up, no two stories are the same. At the New York State Police, the path you take is up to you. If you're ready for a career with endless opportunities for growth, start here. Go anywhere. Apply today at joinstatepolice.ny.gov.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN right now to try it for free, and you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-568-2790. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-568-2790. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-568-2790. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-568-2790 or biglou.com.
Out on the course, they're the PGA Tour's best players. But in the arena, they're prime time. And Season 2 of TGL presented by SoFi is back with lights, cameras, action. We're talking big moments, big personalities, big names in the stands, all on the big screen. Big-time matchups with shot clocks, hammer drops, timeouts, overtime, and playoffs. It's city versus city, squad versus squad. The sport just hits different under the lights. It's TGL presented by SoFi. Keep up. It's golf. Tune into every match. Only on ESPN.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service.
Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
Don Hahn and Rosenberg is live from the Big East Tournament presented by Schweppes, Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea, and Samuel Adams. Join DHR broadcasting live from the Irish Exit inside Moynihan Train Hall for a Big East extravaganza. Big East legends Charles Smith and Walter Berry will join us on site as we break down the action and relive the glory days. All courtesy of Schweppes. Stop by beginning at 3 p.m. Enter to win great prizes and make the Irish Exit your headquarters when the Big East takes center stage. Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea is available at Jack Doyle's and John Sullivan's. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Please drink responsibly.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. So Raymond's going to lead us around the league in a little bit, and we do have to get into the Knicks as well. They had a bad performance on Thursday and followed that up with a couple of wins over the weekend, which was nice. They fell behind big on Saturday night, came back to win that game over Houston. And then you know who went after me on Twitter?
Who went after you on Twitter?
Mm-hmm.
Who?
Well, we mentioned him last week.
We mentioned him last week?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jerry Ferrara went after you again?
Yeah, went after me. Is this win good enough? Are they in the same class as Houston?
Well, they were down 18. I mean, to their credit, they came all the way back. But
to their credit, absolutely.
I don't like to see you guys fight. Back. I don't think it's nice. I don't think you guys need to fight.
And you know what my response was?
What?
Nothing.
It doesn't matter.
No, I didn't respond. I'm not looking to fight with Jerry Ferrara. I'm looking to fight with anyone. I give my opinion.
It was the word. It was the choice of words.
Okay. Well, I stand by it. Right now, I don't think they're in the same class as Detroit. Do you?
Do you want to get Jerry on so he can attack you?
If you would like that,
I'd like that.
You'd like him to verbally attack me?
Well, no, I think that right now going back and forth on Twitter. Right, it's not a good way to incite
Well, by the way,
you.
we didn't go back and forth. I put out a tweet the other day. He attacked me. Then I just had some responses to that. And then the Knicks win on Saturday night. He went after me again. So it's not like it's a back and forth attack. He's attacking me.
Well, no, because I just don't think that you want to. I think it's much easier to incite you verbally than it is on Twitter, which is what I think we all want.
You think I'm more in control on Twitter?
Yes.
And I lose my composure on the radio.
That's right.
And you would like me to lose my composure?
I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Uh-huh.
I think it'd be good for radio. I just like to see you. I like to see you emote.
I'm very relaxed today.
You are, but I just in general I like when you get worked up.
Okay. Well, I mean, listen. You're welcome to reach out to Jerry and see if he would like to come on the show. He's a nice guy. I like Jerry.
Of course you do, and I don't like to see Knicks fans fight. I don't think this is great. We're trying to come together as a group here and win a championship. We got to wrap our arms around this group.
Yeah, and it's a good team.
We got to love them.
It's a championship caliber team, but that's fine.
Cat's been better the last couple games.
He has been better the last couple of games. Well, yes, he has.
Okay, so.
Well, that's great. I don't think he's a bad player. I just don't think he's the second best player on a championship team.
Here's the beauty of it, though. We're going to get a chance to find out.
Yeah, you will.
So, a couple nice wins. Now, listen, I mean, Chicago's not very good. That's their 9 straight loss.
Just give me the end of the season, please.
That's it.
Just 24 games. Let's go.
That's it. Get to the end of the season.
Get me to the playoffs.
Let's wrap up the 2 seed. That'd be nice.
Game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, that's exactly when it's Tully time. Mets face the Blue Jays in Grapefruit League action at 1:07. Coverage gets underway right here on 880 ESPN right after Bart and Carlin. Yankees also in action 1:07 against the Pittsburgh Pirates. And that's game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. We'll get to the Knicks on the other side of Around the League. I want to play this soundbite because I think it's kind of sour grape-ish. Here's John Cooper, head coach of Team Canada. He does not at all like 3-on-3 in overtime in the Olympics.
You take 4 players off the ice. Now hockey's not hockey anymore. There's a reason overtime and shootouts are in play. It's all TV-driven and, to end games, so there's not, a long time. There's a reason it's not in the Stanley Cup Finals or playoffs because, it gets ended in 5. But it's still skilled players out there making skill plays. And the U.S. team has some skilled players, and as do we. And they made one more play than we did in overtime, and you have to tip your cap to them. It's still a competitive nature out there, and it's different. It's different hockey. There's no question. Players are put in little different situations, but like I said, we didn't score on our chances, and they scored in theirs.
I don't think he's wrong. I don't think he's wrong at all. I mean, let's be fair. We won it. It's awesome. You should not decide a gold medal or a playoff hockey game with 3-on-3. It's not hockey.
No, it's not. And again, I mean, that's the rules, and you play by the rules. And I thought he was actually, after the game when they shook hands, and he was with Sully. I thought he was gracious in the loss. He's won a lot, man. I mean, John Cooper has won a lot. They won the Four Nations. He's won cups. Like, he's won a lot. So he's been there. He's done that. But he's right. Like, if you get all the way, I understand. Like, again, you got NHL guys taking time out of their season. Last thing you want to do is get guys hurt. So if you have, regular overtime rules during the course of the tournament, you get guys worn down. They're playing too much hockey. These things go too long. I get it. But once you get to the gold medal game, like, that's the time where, okay, let's play real hockey. Let's play 5-on-5, and let's see who the better team is, as opposed to what ends up being kind of like a little bit of a skills competition, 3-on-3.
Right. It's just not meant to end like that. I mean, it's exciting. There's no doubt about it. Like as a fan of watching it, when they went to the end of regulation, I was like, oh boy, this is gonna be exciting. But it's not. It's not what you want.
Right. But I also don't want it to end though. Like, that's the other thing. Like, and they said, I mean, Eddie O was like, this is gonna end in 5 minutes.
Of course that it was. You knew that.
Just because how good these guys are and how quick we're gonna go up and down the ice. One turnover, and then it's gonna be an odd man rush the other way. And I didn't want it to end. Like, I just wanted to keep watching. But, I mean, the fact that it ended with us winning, I'll take it.
Yeah, that works. That was nice.
I'll take it.
Luke in Jersey. Luke, good morning. You're on ESPN New York, my friend.
Hey, good morning, boys. How's it going?
Good. How are you? You're all fired up today, aren't you?
Oh, my God, man. Are you kidding me? After yesterday? Unbelievable. Two things. One, we had a meeting a few weeks ago. You guys killed it, as you talked about on the radio. Just want to let you know, happy to join the team here. So I guess
this is Tricon Luke?
Come on,
yes,
man.
Sir.
Yes. It's our guy.
I love this guy.
This guy's the best.
So happy to be with you, boys.
We're happy to have you.
Other thing, I'm in a tough spot right now. Big Ranger fan. Was never a big Jack Hughes guy. I want to buy a Jack Hughes USA jersey for the man cave. Like, I don't know what to do. As a Ranger fan,
you know what?
Do you let him go
crazy
now?
with this stuff, Luke. I think that's fine.
You know exactly what to do. You got to go get a Jack Hughes jersey now.
Hey, Luke, do you have an extra $2 million? Because if you do, you could buy the actual game-worn Jack Hughes jersey.
I did. I chose to work with DNR, so it's all gone now.
Good choice.
Dave does take quite the paycheck. He's an expensive diva.
Listen, I'll have it no other way. Luke, we love you. Thanks, man. Can't wait to work with you.
All right, guys. See you later.
Wow, how about that? That's nice.
That's real nice.
He's fired up. He should be fired up.
Yeah, you weaseled your way right into that meeting.
I didn't weasel my way into Ray?
Yeah.
Ray, he weaseled right into that meeting.
Do you think they had a meeting to stay late one day, and I was like, I got to get into that one?
Man, this is Dave we're talking about.
He's weaseled right in. You should have seen him. He took over the whole meeting. He took it over.
You did take
over.
Well,
if I'm going to go into a meeting, I might as well be dominant.
It was actually off-putting. People were like, oh, what is this guy? He's taking this whole meeting right over.
It just shows the level of, like, when Dave's committed, when he didn't walk in committed, but he walked out locked in.
Right,
fully committed to the bit.
He could smell a deal. He's like a truffle pig with deals.
Yeah,
nice.
There was blood in the water, and I went in there. There's blood in the water. Now I go after it. Shark can smell blood from miles away. Yeah. So can I.
You're like a nurse shark, though. The one they have no teeth.
No, I'm the aggressive great
The truffle
white.
pig actually had to be dragged in there, but once he caught the whiff.
Once you get that pig in there.
That's right.
You got it.
I'll find you the truffles. Well, thank God someone was good in that meeting because you were like a snooze fest.
Oh, boy. Shut up.
Oh, my God.
Oh, here we go.
He's got nothing.
Here we go. Here we go.
Nothing.
I wasn't briefed. It was our meeting. Tell me about Beach Bash. Oh, okay. What would you like me to tell you about Beach Bash?
I mean, Ray, the only difference between him and a corpse in that meeting is his mouth moved a little bit.
I wouldn't be able to tell you.
He wanted to know. He might as well have had a sign on his forehead that "I don't want to be here." It was jarring. Thank God I saved the meeting.
You are. Honestly, I don't
But
even
see,
know why,
that's another thing.
I don't know why I like you.
That's another
I
trait.
don't know why I even
That's
like
another trait that you guys share. When you don't want any parts of a meeting, you can't hide it. Everyone's going to know.
I'm not sure why I like him. I don't even know why. I'm questioning as to why I even like you.
Because you just do.
Yeah, it's
There's
weird.
some people that you're introduced to in your life, and you take a liking to them. That's what's happened here.
It doesn't make much sense, but I do.
Can we take a moment to appreciate Joe Leo?
Why now? What did Joe Leo do now?
He's just doing a great job today.
Oh, come on. Now this is
I
what
want to
we're gonna
make sure that the people on the other side of the glass feel loved and appreciated.
This is such an overreaction to what happened last week. It's ridiculous.
Last week was jarring.
It's like when you see the kicker and he hooks one really bad, and then he overcorrects. Now he pushes one. This is what you're doing right now.
Julio, do you feel appreciated and loved?
I do.
Good.
It's overcorrection. That's exactly what it is.
Do you feel appreciated?
I want to make sure Joe Leo feels the way.
It's a hell of a question, I'll tell you that.
What do you mean?
Joe Leo, I'll tell you what. You picked the perfect time. The absolute perfect time to be filling in.
There's
for
a
RJ.
very soft landing spot.
That doesn't get any softer than this.
I didn't take a city bike to get here.
Wow.
An electric city bike.
I don't think you could take a city bike now. Are you not allowed to drive on the roads currently?
There is a travel ban, yes.
I think you can. I mean, I think if you have to, you can, though.
If you're essential, you can be out there. But
Did you see what
I don't know how you
former
prove that.
Mayor Adams said? Stay home, watch Netflix, and
Make
love.
babies.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what he said.
Eric Adams is big on the make babies during a snowstorm. That's like his platform. Stay home and make babies during
Did
storms.
he run on that platform?
He should have. He probably would have been more successful.
Lots of snow days, lots of babies.
Lots of snow days, lots of love, lots of babies.
Nice. Who says no?
Eric Adams. Right. Get that on a T-shirt.
Yeah.
So the Knicks did rebound, and they rebounded nicely. Let's give them the credit that they deserve. Big comeback on Saturday night. Yesterday was like went through the motions. We're the better team. Was not an attractive game, but again, get me to the postseason. They win Saturday. They win Sunday. They get today off, back at it tomorrow, and the Knicks have, I guess, kind of righted the ship a little bit. So I think for me, it's going to be a wait and see. I don't believe they're going to go on any kind of a massive run, but I guess they can easily prove otherwise in the postseason.
Right. I mean, they're going to have the opportunity to do that. I mean, I think the question is, and the question that a lot of us have, is once you get in those moments, right, especially on the defensive side of the ball, because we know what they're capable of doing offensively, can it be, it doesn't have to be, I don't think it has to be great, but can it be good enough?
I don't know.
Like, can they raise their level enough? And listen, I mean, I thought you saw when OG, now he's come back from the toe, and that's not, I know it's a toe, but let's not pretend like that's not a problem, especially in basketball. You've seen these guys' feet. Like, that's a big deal. So to have no toenail, like, I'm sure that doesn't feel great.
But you saw how awful he was on Thursday against Detroit. He was terrible in that game.
And you saw how much better he was against Houston. So, like, we know what he's capable of doing defensively. The addition of Alvarado defensively has been big. You saw what he did in that Houston game, especially late down the stretch. Sohan's going to be a good defensive player. And I think we keep going back to the same thing all the time, though, is when your two best players are that bad defensively, can you be a championship caliber team? Listen, Jalen tries. Jalen will take a charge. He's just not that good. He's not that big. I think Cat has the ability, when he wants to be good enough defensively. We just don't see it consistently enough.
It's a problem. And it's not just me or you that think it's a problem. Blake Griffin, at halftime of the game against Detroit, that game that was on Prime and MSG, on Prime at halftime, Blake Griffin, Knicks cannot win with Cat's defensive effort.
You know, defense is about habits. It's about showing up early, not scrambling late. And it feels like so many plays. We talked about it at length in the pregame show. So many plays from Karl-Anthony Towns. It just seems like he's just a step behind, right? Just not really recognizing the play that's developing, not seeing that K's ducking in here. It goes to the ball. And even right here, you kind of have K dead, get both hands up and make him finish over the top, not just around one hand. This is a tough play, right? Like you have to first sprint back. You know Tobias Harris is going to try to go downhill. I don't know if there's a miscommunication here, but then have the discipline to get downhill, use your length without fouling. And like I said, we talked about it already, and this isn't about ragging on Karl Anthony Towns because he's a great player. He has the tools, but the NBA is better when the Knicks are contending for a championship, and they cannot win a championship with that type of defensive effort. And I'm hard on him because his ceiling is high. When he's engaged and he's talking and he's down, he has all the tools. He can do it. It's just about setting yourself up for success because all this is just potential. You know, I don't want to rag on Cat because I love watching him play when he's locked in, but, you know, all this right now is just potential, and potential gets you hunted in the playoffs.
Yes. I mean, isn't that what other teams would want to have happen? Let me get Cat in a situation where he's got to, up the level of his defense because we don't think he can do it. And most times he hasn't been able to do it.
Well, you've seen it. I mean, I mean, it's a good word. They've hunted him defensively, right? And it's just, I mean, Cat is the prototypical player that drives other players crazy because other players wish they were as talented as he was.
Right.
That's the problem.
That's 100% the problem. Is he has every skill in the book, but I think a lot of these guys who are immensely talented as well think that there's a motivation issue.
Right, but it's also recognizing like what he can do, especially now you've seen it over the last couple of games when he starts making his threes, like what it does for the entire offense. So like I don't want to lose that because I don't trust you defensively. Like I need you on the floor. I need you engaged. I can't have you in foul trouble because I know when you're at your best what it means for us and everyone around you. Like what it does for the offense, what it does for Jalen, what it does for OG. Like it just like if you can be the offensive player that we know you're capable of being, and occasionally take advantage of matchups where maybe you're playing with your back to the basket, and we know you don't love that, but you can do it because you're so talented, and then you start making your threes. Like that makes everyone's job so much easier. But if you're not aggressive and you're disengaged, now I can't afford to live with your deficiencies on the defensive side of the ball because I'm not getting the payoff on the offensive side of the ball. Right? Like, and the reality is we want both of them, but if I'm going to give a little on defense,
right,
it's
then I
because
have to have an elite offensive player. And too often we have the conversation of why was he so dormant? Why was he so quiet? Why did he not look to be aggressive? Why does he settle for the jump shots? Why does he take three shots and a half?
You know what annoys me about him, though? And I heard it. He even said it last night, and he went on this long thing, and it was nice, and he talked about all the different things. He said it over the last couple nights because Shaq went after him, too. It's just about winning a championship, and no one needs the credit. But he always throws in, like, that little, well, if I have to sacrifice. Like, he keeps saying that, and it's like, Cat, no one is asking you to sacrifice. Like, it's gone the complete opposite direction of that. Where it's like, we want you to stop using that as you're trying to, you're deferring because you want to sacrifice for your teammates. Your teammates are begging you to take control and take charge. That's what they want. That's why they've been feeding you the last couple games. It's like you're a pain in the ass, so I got to keep reminding, like massaging your ego. No, Cat, we need you. Just go do what we traded for you to do, which is be the second best player on the team. Sometimes the first best player on the team.
But too often he's not.
It's like he needs this reassurance.
Yeah, I agree. This is interesting. Shaq inside the NBA, back and forth with Cat. Pull up a chair. Take a listen to this.
Carl, Shaq here. You know us. We're from Jersey, so I always keep it real. At the beginning of the game, I said you were playing soft because I've seen you at times when you play great. And what you must understand in New York, you need to be great for you guys to win the championship. It's high aspirations. Yeah. If you guys win the championships, of course they're going to talk about Brunson, but it's you and your play. You have to be dominant. You responded very, very well. You played well. You played in the paint. That's how you should play. You should always play great. Being from Jersey, good ain't good enough. You had a great game tonight. I'm proud of you.
For sure. But what you said, too, is if we win a championship, they could talk about anybody as long as we all get a ring. That's the most important thing.
No, but
I don't care. I don't care about none of that.
No, but you got to play great. 1-2 punch, and you part of that 1-2 punch.
Hell yeah.
Right.
But, I want to make sure we all understand the biggest goal and the main goal here is to win. It don't matter about who gets the credit or whatever.
I just want to be part of the ring. Nope, you got to play great to get the credit.
I hear you.
Yeah, okay.
Legend, I agree with you.
All right.
I agree with you.
You know I got your jersey, baby.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
All right. Firstly, you're listening to DNR, WHSQ, WCBS FM HD2 in New York. What he feels like he doesn't really get, they have no chance to win a championship if he doesn't play great.
Right. Listen, we already understand that the whole goal is for the team to win a championship. and we'll all get rings, and it doesn't matter who gets the credit. The reality of it is in order for them to get to that level and to win a championship, he's going to have to be one of the best players. That's why he gets paid what he gets paid. That's why we made the deal. That's why he has all the eyeballs and all the fingers pointed at him because of who he is and what he's done in his career. He's built up those expectations because of how good he is. And now all we want to do is see it consistently. That's it. And that's what his teammates want. And I can imagine, dude, I'm telling you, like some of the stuff he says, like as a teammate would frustrate me. Like some of the times I'm watching him play frustrates me as a fan. But even like, what was it? Was it, Ray, what was the game? Was it the Houston game or the Chicago game where he was talking about defense? Was it Houston?
That was the Houston game because Mike actually made a comment about it in the post game, and I can't find that cut if you
right, but it was like him. Hey, it starts with a stop. It's like I don't know. Like I mean, that's great that you say that, but I would almost be like one of the guys that's like almost like roll my eyes. Like really?
He has the cut. Let's take a listen to the cut from the game against Houston.
In the fourth quarter, our guys found a way. They buckled down defensively. It was great because in the huddle to start the fourth, Cat said, hey, I drew up a play and I was talking about some offense, talked about defense, and Cat said, hey, at the end of the day, it starts defensively. And we got to start with getting a stop. And that first possession defensively, you can see the sense of urgency and the physicality that Cat was talking about when he was guarding Sengun out on the perimeter. He got up in him, he turned him a couple of times, and he led the charge on that end of the floor. So that was great. And, to outscore them 15-33 and come back and win the game by 2, it's a really, really good team.
You hear what he said?
15-33.
Yes. Yes.
You weren't expecting that, were you?
I wasn't expecting that. That is awful. How could an NBA head coach say we outscored them 15-33?
Thank you, Mike.
You didn't outscore them 15-33.
Well, hey, listen, he said it. It's the coach of the Knicks.
It's asinine.
You shut your mouth. That's my coach.
He outscored them 33-15. I think in a moment of a reflection, he would want to change that.
Okay. Let's not jump over the big point here.
That's fine.
Okay. I knew that was going to frustrate you when he said it. Is like put yourself on the Knicks. Say whoever it is. And Mike Brown's drawing up the plays. He's talking about the offensive set, the defense. And then it's, of all people, it's Karl Anthony Towns.
Yep.
Going, hey, fellas, it's going to start with a stop, though.
Yeah, we need to play. We need to play defense.
We've been trying to get you to play defense all season long.
That game, in that moment, he was motivated.
I mean, now we're down 18. Now, hey, this is when you want to start?
Let's turn up the defense.
It'd be like you coming to me like, fellas, now we got to start showing up a little bit earlier.
Yeah, guys, the whole 5:40 show up? No, 4:40. What?
Let's be here an hour.
We've been trying to get this from you. Now you want to turn up the defense?
Right. Yeah, it starts with a stop, guys. Hey, maybe this is the turning point.
Probably looking at each other like, what? The what?
Excuse
me. You want what now?
Hey, listen, maybe it's the turning point. Maybe we'll look back as this is when it all of a sudden changed. And we take it right to the NBA Finals.
Maybe you do. More from inside the NBA. Charles Barkley on Karl Anthony Towns' mentality.
Karl is a nice kid, but in order to, everybody can't be Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant. Natural born killers, but everybody can have that mentality. Yeah, that's not true. Shaq, you are one of the greatest. If you're going to be great, it's about mentality. Shaq, but everybody's not built the same. Okay. Like, it'd be nice to say everybody just want to be killed. Some guys, they're great players who are nice people. Okay, but hold on. Let me stop you. Scott Skiles had a killer mentality. He wasn't a great player, but he had the mentality. Yeah, that's the way Scott Skiles had to be that. Or he wouldn't have been in the NBA. And guess what? He has to be that if they want to win a championship. No, because am I right? You're right. You cannot make a nice guy mean. You either born with it or you're not.
He's not that kind of player.
Listening to those two go at it.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh my God!
But that's not his way. He's not
Shaq's
in your
making
face,
no sense.
Demonstrative. I'm going to crush you kind of player.
Right, but Shaq is making no sense.
Well, he's just changing his viewpoint within like a 30-second soundbite.
He's like, but that's, oh man, you're right. It's just, but in any sport, I mean, it goes back to what Mike Sullivan said. That's what he's referring to. Milk drinkers or whiskey drinkers, or if you listen to, I was listening to a Saban cut the other day. He's like, yeah, we want dogs. I don't want lap dogs. I want hunting dogs. right? Like that's what you're looking for. You want killers, and not everyone's made that way. You got guys that are super talented, super skilled.
Well, you can't have everyone's personality be the exact same thing.
Right, but look at like Panarin. Panarin's one of the most skilled players in the NHL. Like when series get tough and you got to get to the middle of the ice, you got to get to tough spots. That's not who he is.
No, but when your best players are also assassins,
right?
Now that's awesome.
Watch out.
Right now, like the Michael Jordans, like they mentioned, like the Kobe Bryant, that's awesome.
But if Karl Anthony Towns was also an assassin, I know he's an all-star, but if Karl Anthony Towns is now an assassin, he's a superstar. Like you're talking about him as being one of the best players in the NBA.
But he's not. He's never been. And maybe maybe this is a knock, or maybe
probably
it's not.
He probably's never had to be.
I think he's probably too nice.
Right, but he's probably never had to be either. Right? Like, I mean, Michael Jordan is not the most gift. Like, Michael Jordan wasn't Michael Jordan. Like, Michael Jordan, it wasn't easy for him.
Of course, not easy for him.
No, but he got cut from teams. Like, Michael Jordan had to work at what he did. So I'm sure a part of that, like, was the big, like, you have to have failure sometimes to create that chip on your shoulder that makes you an assassin.
Well, I would think that being questioned to this extent would be considered like a level of failure.
Right,
because there's a lot of people, myself included, that doesn't think he's capable of being.
Right, but you're already developed into what you are essentially now.
So you can't change it now?
Maybe he can a little bit, but he's not going to, I mean, it's not going to completely change, I don't think. Like, you grow up that way. Like, as much as you're developing your skill set, you're also, developing your mentality, who you are as a player. Like, I mean, every guy's different. Like, I was listening to a cut about, I think it was Fred Warner talking about toughest quarterbacks, and he's like Joe Burrow. He's like, the guy's just different.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he just, like, not, like, hit him as hard as I could. I ran through him, and he just gets up, good hit, and keeps going, deliver the ball. Like, he's just a dog. And then there's some guys that are, like, they'll see it come, they'll see the guy coming, and they fold up. It's just who you are.
Right now, not everybody has the same personality either.
No, right, but you can't.
I'd rather die than lose a basketball game or a hockey game.
That's what made Tom Brady Tom Brady. Not everyone's like Tom Brady.
No. And Tom Brady will tell you that he wasn't the most gifted player.
I think you see, usually and not all the time, because you do have super talented players that are also killers. A lot of the killers that we're talking about are guys that have had to work, that aren't blessed with the most skill.
Right. And then sometimes eventually, like, all of a sudden your skill level comes up and you've already got that mentality.
Right. Well, I mean, the mentality is part of the reason why you now because you continue to work and grind and get better at those things. And you just ultimately want it more than the other person.
Right. And then if your skill level rises to meet your desperation level, now you have that kind of player, hopefully.
It's my favorite part about tennis, though. That's why I love tennis. Because, like, that you can see, like, a lot of the times you just see the difference. Like, this guy is willing to do more than the other guy.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Djokovic is so good.
Oh,
like, he will just grind you, like, until you, like, he'll make your, like, he will fight until you kill him and he loses, or you'll cramp up in a mess because you're just not in as good a shape as, like, someone's going to die on the court today.
Yeah, but the problem is that's just not Cat. It's just not who he is. It's not his DNA to be that. I would rather die than lose this game right now. And I don't think it's not bad. It's just different.
Well, no. So, okay, do you need that? You'd love to have that. But like I said earlier, can it be good enough? Like, can you, like, even if you're not a killer, because you're so talented, can you give me enough effort to make it good enough?
I don't know that he can.
Well, listen, he gets the opportunity to prove it to everybody.
Well, I'll tell you what, if he likes New York, he better figure out a way to make it work in this postseason. Because you know that he's the guy, right? Like, the guy's going to take all the slings and arrows if it doesn't go well. And if it goes poorly and they don't get to where people expect and want and need them to get to, he's going to get crushed and he'll probably be run out of town.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more.
So if he doesn't figure out a way, if he likes it here, wants to stay here, he better figure out a way to get that kind of mentality, or to at least, like he said, I don't care how he acts, just get the results out of it.
Well, that's it. I mean, that's it. If the last couple games were the turning point where he recognizes, okay, like, this is what they need from me, which is, I mean, it's hard to believe that now is the time where we're starting to recognize this after, what he's gone through after the run they made.
I wonder what happened. And all of a sudden he's like, guys, defense.
Yeah, let's get a stop. Well, Kat, that's kind of what we've been trying to get you to do now for the last season and a half. Hey, listen, sometimes it takes players longer than others. I mean, hopefully this is it.
Yeah, that would be great. Raymond,
Well, hi there.
How you doing?
I'm not fantastic, but I'm here, and we're thriving.
You're thriving. You and Joe Leo are making this baby hum today.
Joe's a good help back here. I enjoy having him.
I don't doubt it. Joe Leo's doing a great job.
Oh, stop. Would you please? Could you let Ray get around the league? I mean, there's awkward pauses here. Like this is enough. Like,
I keep waiting for the throw.
No, I'm in no rush. Okay, we got a massive snowstorm, and
You're
Joe Leo
guilty
has
is what you
braved
are.
the elements to get in here to do everything he can do to make this show run functionally.
This smells like guilt, is what it smells like.
It's not guilt.
Yes,
guilt.
Joe Leo.
Yes, Dave.
First of all, you can't say his name without saying the full name. You can't say Joe. You have to say Joe Leo.
I thought his name was Joe Leo.
What do you mean you thought his name was Joe
I thought
Leo?
his name was like Joe Leo.
No, his last name is Leo.
Oh, I thought it was like John Michael, like Joe Leo.
No.
Dave kept thinking
Joe Leo Stravinsky.
Thought it was a full name.
Yeah, I thought it was like Joe Leo, and then it was like Joe Leo and some kind of a long, awkward last name. No. His first name is Joe. His last name is Leo.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Joe Leo.
Joe Leo.
I still got to call him Joe Leo.
You have to call him by the full name, Joe Leo. I just want to tell you again, Joe Leo, you're doing a great job.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah. You keep it up.
He's done nothing. really.
You're tiptoeing around as best
Right.
you can.
It's guilt. I told you,
It's
Raymond.
I don't feel guilty.
He feels guilty of what happened last week. You could smell it.
Fear.
That's it.
It's not. What am I fearful of, Ray?
Oh, you get
I
HR.
don't know. You tell me.
I'm fearful of nothing. I want this man to recognize the work he's putting in today. Joe Leo, great job. Keep it up. Raymond, are you ready?
I am.
Let's go.
It's time to go around the league.
And Around the League is brought to you by nobody today.
Wow.
No sponsor for Around the League
I
today.
love. They are great, by the way. Big fan of nobody.
I'm actually
I got
going
to tell
start.
you, I did something to my neck.
Uh-oh.
I'm having a hard time holding my head up today.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you need?
It's
a
all
massage?
it's all the USA celebrating.
I don't
man.
know. I feel like I just want to rest my head down, but I don't think that's good for.
Put
what
your
we're
head
trying to
on
do.
the table.
It's disappointment. He wanted to fly down to Miami, party with the boys, Team USA.
Do you think his neck went out because he's disappointed?
I'm not going to say that the two are not connected. I'm not going to say that they are, but
Maybe
I'm
I
not going to say that they're
overcelebrated.
not.
Maybe I overcelebrated.
Maybe you
How do
didn't even
know?
realize the celebration.
I mean, I got
Maybe
wild.
you did neck lunges.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I actually have to start on a sad note. Former
Maybe
Purdue
I was
star,
diving.
and former NFL wide receiver Rondale Moore died on Saturday at the age of 25. So police in his hometown of New Albany, Indiana, told the AP that Moore was found in the garage with a suspected self-inflicted gunshot wound.
Oh.
The death remained under investigation. Floyd County Coroner Matthew Tomlin also confirmed the death, said an autopsy would be conducted on Sunday.
That's a terrible story. I
It's
saw this break when we were on our way back from Virginia. Sherry was like reading it on the phone. I was like, well, what happened? And yeah, they are thinking this was a suicide. And 25 years old, too.
Wasn't he just on vacation with Kyle Pitts, too?
I believe he was, yeah.
And then I guess he was in touch. I forget who he was in touch with another player. Like that earlier that day. And they had a text conversation. And then for this, it's a really terrible story.
He was rehabbing from another knee injury. He had a couple early on in his career. You remember?
That's the thing that people don't realize is what being injured and being like being away from your team, not being able to play, what that does to you mentally.
Not only being away from the team, but just like what you have to go through for rehab.
Right. Oh
Like,
yeah, listen, it's the rehab stuff sucks, but it's just like it's not being able to do what you love. It's not being you're isolated from your teammates. You just want to go out and play. It's what you do, and then how it affects your career, and then it's just there's so much that goes into it,
and how it affects you mentally. And this is just such a terrible story. 25 years old, guys.
And then I listen, and the head stuff, right? I mean how much that plays into all this stuff. I mean, you had the video of Brandon Ayuk was letting an ice cream cone melt in his hand for like 9 minutes.
It's a really, really sad story.
There's been a couple moves happening in the league. Cowboys keeping a key player to their offense. Agrees to a 3-year deal with running back Javonte Williams that guarantees him $16 million. The total is $24 million and includes a $6 million signing bonus, according to sources. Williams set career highs in rushing yards, carries, and touchdowns last year. Dallas now turning their attention to George Pickens. Expectation: the Cowboys will put the franchise tag on Pickens at a cost of roughly $28 million. That's before the March 3rd deadline, and then hope to work out a multi-year deal. Pickens also set career highs last year in catches, yards, and touchdowns. Dallas also waived veteran linebacker Logan Wilson on Friday. That move helped save the Cowboys $6.5 million in salary cap space. In 7 games, Williams was credited with 28 tackles and a forced fumble, but started just once. The Cowboys struggled at linebacker and defense in general, but they still kept Kenneth Murray as a starter over him. And infamously among the Cowboy fan base, in the Christmas Day game against Washington, he did not play a single snap. And the coaches said that was an error, but it happened.
Couple things. He's a good running back. Javonte Williams he's not great, but he's a very good running back, and I think you're happy to have him back. You may know this, Ray. How long? Because once you put the franchise tag, which you have to make that decision by March 3rd, you have a certain amount of time to try to figure out a long-term deal, right?
Yeah.
It's in the middle of the season, but yeah.
Really?
No.
I don't think that's right.
Season.
I think it's before the season.
It's before the season starts.
Because you have to know if they're going to play on the franchise
in July.
tag
It's
or
in
not.
July, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think it's in the middle of the season.
This is what the Cowboys do, though. Again, we talked about this last week. They drag these out.
This is what they do.
I'm pleasantly surprised by the Williams thing because I did not expect them to come to a deal with him before he actually hit free agency. I thought actually he was going to walk, but it's a pleasant surprise, and hopefully
July 15th.
July 15th. And hopefully that means Dallas doesn't have to go looking in the draft for a running back now. They got Jaden Blue, who did all right against the Giants in the finale. I got to see what he's got, but hopefully they don't have to spend money.
Williams
there.
is good. The whole Pickens thing. Hopefully that turns into a real big.
But
mess.
it's like I told you, the money means nothing. They can move any amount of contracts around. They can sign everybody they want to sign. They can bring some new guys in if they wanted to. They just don't.
I mean, the smart thing to do would be lower his cap hit, sign him to a long-term deal. He's still a young player, but inevitably they will screw this thing up.
Although
that's what they do.
I did see Chad Ochocinco. Is he still going by Chad Ochocinco, or is he back to Johnson?
No, he's Chad Ochocinco.
Okay, so Chad Ochocinco was talking about that this weekend, where he doesn't think Pickens should re-sign in Dallas for the simple fact that he should get more money than CeeDee Lamb, and that wouldn't go over well with CeeDee Lamb. I don't know how all that works, but that is something to consider. Jackson Smith-Njigba, that's another guy who's looking to get paid. He says he's not overly concerned about getting a new deal with the Seahawks, but when he does, the Offensive Player of the Year believes he should be the league's highest paid receiver, which would mean an extension worth more than $40 million in new money average. So he had an interview with FAA in Dallas, his hometown. I'm not really too pressed right now to get it done. I know my time is coming, and when we get done, it's going to be a great deal. Seahawks do plan to work out new deals for Smith-Njigba and Pro Bowl corner Devin Weatherspoon, who were both first-round picks for Seattle in 2023. Seattle can exercise the fifth-year option on both by May 1st.
I mean, this is what you want, right? When you draft a kid, you want him to be great, lead you to a Super Bowl, and then sign him to a long-term deal. So I have to figure that's going to get done because he's in the prime of his career and he's a great receiver.
Well, I mean, you saw how important he is to his team and what he just did this season. I mean, he's the Offensive Player of the Year. I mean, the guy was unbelievable. But you're going to pay. I mean, he's not wrong.
You have to pay him.
I mean, you're going to pay him, and it's probably going to be right there with Jamar Chase. Up at, I mean,
well, he's
Jamar
that level,
40.
right? I mean, when you talk about the best receivers in football, now we don't even. I mean, like, we forget Justin Jefferson just because the quarterback situation has been that bad, but I think it's Jefferson, it's Jamar Chase, and it's Smith-Njigba. He's at that level.
And Nakua.
Nakua's awesome too, and he was a 5th-round pick, Puka Nacua.
Right, CeeDee Lamb's good,
but I don't think CeeDee Lamb is there. He's not Jamar Chase good. Ray, do you think that CeeDee Lamb is Jamar Chase good?
CeeDee Lamb's pretty good.
I think they're on a similar level.
Yeah, okay.
CeeDee Lamb is really, really good. He had some injury concerns this past year, so that is something to keep an eye on. There's a name in Kansas City that is making some headlines again. So Travis Kelce, it's a lot of will he, won't he retire. Andy Reid now has a positive update on talks with Kelce. Says there's communication. That's the main thing. I've said this before. As long as there's communication, I'm good. That means people want to move forward. I think that's where Travis is. So he thinks that there's a chance that Travis Kelce can return.
Well, I mean, if you're Travis Kelce, you need to decide soon, right? So they can appropriately, either free agency or via the draft, to replace you.
Right. Well, you also have to decide because of all the work that he's going to have to put in to get himself ready to play a season also.
Of course. But you can't wait till June to make this decision. Like, you need to make this decision within the next couple weeks.
Right. I mean, I think the relationship is good enough where you want to do right by them. I'm sure they want to do right by you. And also, like, if you're coming back, too, you're coming back because you don't like how last year ended and you want to get back, right? Mahomes coming off of his injury. It was a disappointing season for Kansas City.
Oh, it was a really bad season for Kansas City.
Speaking of the Chiefs, the sneaker company suing Patrick Mahomes and Kelsey, along with their restaurant partners, alleging trademark infringement. The complaint centers on the use of their numbers specific to 1587 Prime, which is the name of their restaurant in Kansas City, according to court records. So Mahomes and Kelsey, along with business partner Noble 33, opened the steakhouse last year, combining Mahomes and Kelsey's jersey numbers to give it the name. The sneaker company 1587 Sneakers alleges in the suit that the restaurant name infringes on its usage of the identical number combination.
I mean,
I don't know what to say. I don't really care.
Right, but I mean, it's 1587 Sneakers and it's 1587 Prime, a steakhouse in Kansas City. I mean, is it that?
Apparently it is.
Okay.
Apparently it is. By the way, numerous people have reached out. Hollywood Brown was the
receiver he was texting?
The receiver that was texting with Rondell Moore,
yeah. Remember when Kevin Stefanski got the Falcons job? There was commentary about him dealing with the quote-unquote dumpster fire in Cleveland at the quarterback position. And Baker Mayfield had a response to that.
Yep.
You remember the social media post back on January 20th. Failed is quite the reach, pal. Still waiting on a text call from him after I got shipped off like a piece of garbage. Can't wait to see you twice a year, coach, because they are now division rivals.
Right.
So this kind of got swept under the rug, but it has been brought back. Mayfield had a Radio Row interview with Sports Illustrated, and he was asked about that, but he downplayed the beef. He says, there's stuff there, but it's not like it's beef. We work together. Anytime you know somebody, you want to beat them, whether it's a good or bad relationship. So it's not quite the Twitter post.
You know what? I don't like it. Own it. You hate him. You think he mistreated you, and you should act accordingly. There's nothing wrong with having some healthy hatred for your opponents.
You said how you felt.
Yeah.
Right. Don't walk it back now.
Right.
I mean, outside of him actually finally getting a hold of you or having a conversation or whatever and saying, hey, I'm sorry how that went down or whatever, it's if it was how you left it and you feel how you tweeted about it, then, yeah, I mean.
Own it.
Own it. We love it.
Play up to it. I mean, I think we need more animosity, between players and coaches and everything.
We'll see if he still feels that way when Falcons, Buccaneers, when that week comes.
Oh,
of course he's going to feel like that. He's going to feel.
No. I mean downplaying.
Okay.
I mean downplaying. Yeah. We'll see if that's still there.
See, that's the crappy part, though, about just like a lot of people's experience is that you think you create these relationships, and turns out that some of them are just strictly transactional business relationships.
It is kind of weak, though, that you wouldn't get some sort of communication from the head coach when a decision like that is being made. I get why he would feel that way. It would bother me,
right, but some coaches like that, Ray. Like, I had coaches that wouldn't even look at you in the hallway and say hi.
That's
rough.
rough.
They wouldn't say hi to you. They just walk by you.
That's rough. This is notable. NFL Competition Committee co-chairman Rich McKay.
I thought we were done with this stupid
We are
thing.
not done. Said Sunday that he is not anticipating an attempt to ban the tush push this year, 1 year after the debate over the short yardage play roiled the NFL. McKay said, there's no team proposal that I've seen from it, so I wouldn't envision it, but you never know. Adam Schefter reported in September there were no assurances of reviving the tush push debate in 2026, as sources cited the vitriol of last year's discussions and the eventual failure to garner enough support for a change.
But why? If how many teams were against the tush push last year? Now nobody's going to bring it up to vote on it again. I don't understand. For the life of me, I have no idea why.
I thought it was over. I thought was the game against?
Pick one. There were several.
Well, I bet the one with the Giants where he fumbled the ball and they said that the play was dead.
Play was ridiculous.
Right.
But
I thought we were done with it.
There were a lot of instances where the problem with the play wasn't the tush push itself. It was how it was officiated. Like the offensive line clearly lining up past the neutral zone.
Yeah, guys when they jump and they don't call anything.
That play against the Giants that you mentioned, if it's officiated properly, we're probably not having all these discussions.
Ray, how many times have they screwed up how to officiate that play? It happens all the time.
Yeah, I don't know.
But what I don't understand
apparently it got so heated that they just don't want to do it again. That's what I'm gathering from this.
If all these teams voted against it last year, and it was right there on the precipice of being removed from the game, now nobody wants to have it removed? I don't understand.
I thought it was done. I thought, it was a
it's not. It's going to be back again.
I think it's also the politics that go into how teams decide they want to vote. Like, I think there are a lot of deals being made.
Right, like I'll vote for you with this one, but then you owe me one?
Yes.
Wouldn't doubt that.
Well, what do we
it's
just
not
have?
Good for the
We
game,
had
but
something.
My understanding was the commissioner didn't like it.
Right. Which is, I thought that's why it was going to be pushed through that it would be done. But now, I mean,
Yeah,
it sounds
but you got to remember, it's not whether the commissioner likes something; it's whether
right.
the
okay,
owners.
but
the owners don't like it,
enough
right?
Owners don't like it. Okay, but not enough.
Right, but
Not
if you have a certain group of owners that don't like it, and now you have the commissioner telling you that, hey, for the shield, for the product, this is not great, right? This is not this is not great for our product. I mean, at some point, the owners do have to listen to what the commissioner is saying. I thought there was enough. I thought there was enough of enough progress made last time they voted that this would be it, but.
But now you're not even going to bring it up to vote.
Well,
on
maybe
again.
they think that Philly's just not as good at it anymore, so they don't have to worry about it as much.
I think that also plays a part in it because the offensive line is losing some guys. Although it looks like Lane Johnson is coming back. So
yeah,
I
but
don't.
It sounds like what's his name, Dickerson.
Dickerson may be gone.
Yeah, he might retire.
Well, he's pretty banged up, but yeah. And that is the league. And as RJ would say, we've now gone around it.
Who's this RJ you talk about?
Wow.
What do you mean?
That's disrespectful.
How so?
Extremely so.
I got Joe Leo.
That's disrespectful to RJ.
You know RJ's listening too, by the way.
I know he's listening. Well,
Yeah,
I don't
right.
know that he's listening.
But how would he not be
I know
listening?
that he's involved in the group chat. RJ should be on a beach in Florida right now. He shouldn't be listening to the
See,
show.
that's what you don't understand. RJ's probably in his hotel room right now, trying on hold right now, trying to figure out how to get back. Getting put on flights.
There's
those flights getting canceled.
controlled panic in what RJ's trying to do to get
That's
back
right.
here.
I'm surprised. I'm half shocked he hasn't jumped in a car and started
I
driving
thought about
back.
suggesting that, and then I thought you guys would attack me.
Well, no, I wasn't going to suggest. I told him to just take the rest of the week.
Well, you can't tell him to take the rest of the week.
Why? If he's going to get back on Thursday anyway, what's the difference?
Because John is the one that can tell him to take the rest of the week.
I've stepped in because John doesn't. John, like you, doesn't have this this emotional piece is missing.
I want to get stranded in some tropical paradise.
Your whole life is a tropical paradise.
In
most people
frigid, cold, blizzardy weather, I want to get stranded in some tropical paradise.
Now, most people call your life with your wife. I mean, you get to do anything you want. It's a paradise.
You should have seen me driving this weekend.
Oh, I'm sure it was elite.
Heroic.
Yeah.
I'm like the Wayne Gretzky behind the wheel. I see everything 5 steps ahead of it happening.
Really?
I'm like a chess master.
Maybe you should lose some weight and be a race car driver.
I don't want to do that. I don't
Why?
like. I don't like the massive speed of the race cars.
Why?
But
But
as
you can
far
see
as
them-
seeing 5 steps ahead, unbelievable.
Right, but don't you think that'd be a benefit when you go in high speeds?
Yeah, but I don't want to be a race car driver.
Why?
Because I don't think I'd be great in
And then maybe as you're
174
passing
miles
people,
an hour.
maybe if you're passing people at 100 miles an hour, you start giving them the finger pistols.
But I don't pass at 100 miles an hour. I'm very, very aware of I don't want to go too fast.
You're not a hang in the left lane kind of guy, are you?
No, I'm a go in the left lane, pass, and then go back to the middle.
Okay,
What I
that's-
do not like is the passers on the right side. So a lot of that on the trip.
Right, but what happens if sometimes you encounter the person in the left lane that's just cruising in the left lane. Now I got to make an adjustment.
Well, if it's 3 lanes and you got the person in the left lane hitting 71, I mean, yeah, occasionally if you got a 71 on the left and a 68 in the middle, you might have to pass on the right.
Right.
But that's once in a while. That's not a staple of how you drive.
Right, but it wouldn't be a problem if people didn't just cruise in the left lane for some reason.
Right. We'll get it. The left lane is not meant to sit in it. It's meant to pass and then get over. Pass
passing
and then get over.
That's it. Passing
Yes,
lane.
I agree.
That's it. You do that. I mean, you do that crap over in Europe. Oh, you got someone on your bumper. You hang in the left lane too long, the person is up on no joke, on your bumper.
Yeah, that's safe.
They want you over, man.
I understand, but that's moronic.
You get over.
You're sitting there going 89 miles an hour, and I get someone 9 inches behind my bumper? No.
Maybe 9 inches.
Now I'm going to make a statement. Now I'm never going to get out of the left lane.
Well, and then you're probably going to get beat up. That's what's going to happen.
Now you know what? Now I'm gonna hit the brake a little bit, and now I'm gonna go 64 miles an hour in the left lane.
And great. Now he's in your rear end.
Because you're an animal.
And there's a pileup.
Well,
that's what we want.
Caused by him. Caused by the animal who can't help but need to go 174 miles an hour on the highway.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Get over. Pass. Get over.
Well, what happens if I can't? Have you ever had when you're in that left lane? And
I'll speed up.
But then there's cars in the middle lane. You can't get over.
I speed up so I can get over.
So you're so concerned about public appearance, aren't you?
No, I'm in and out. It's because I also want the same respect. I want to pass in that lane, and then I want to get over. And then I want to pass, and I want to get over.
That's what the lane is for. I agree.
Right, but then there's some animals that just hang out in that lane.
They luxuriate in the left lane.
That's it.
It's not for them.
I control the road. I want to go 65, so you'll go 65. Or 62. Whatever it is.
I understand. That's right. Good. If that's the case, you go in the right lane. By the way, they have some of these like HOV, not even lanes, going down to Virginia. They have like HOV separate sections.
You probably have to pay for that, no?
Yeah, but it's worth it.
But you probably got dinged on it and you didn't even realize it.
That's okay.
That's
Because
all right, you'll take it.
in the normal common area, there was massive traffic. In this luxurious middle area, I'm like having a fruit smoothie. It was glorious.
Well, you probably paid for it, but that's fine. I would do it too.
I think you have to save an hour and a half.
I hate traffic.
There's nothing worse than traffic.
The worst
Nothing.
traffic is the worst traffic is like, oh, it must be an accident, and then you finally get in the traffic. There's no more traffic, and it's like, well, there's no accident. Why was there traffic? There shouldn't be any traffic. Everyone just went the speed limit. We'd be fine.
RJ I believe he wants some comp days from you.
No, he said he doesn't want my comp days.
Well, if you were a real teammate and a real gentleman, you'd give him some comp days.
No, because I won't get credit for it, just like I don't get credit for what I just did for you, and I had to bring it up myself. And then John wanted to downplay it like, no big deal.
Yeah, John thought it was underwhelming at best. At best.
All right. That's fine. So it won't happen again.
You make a note. Let's break. We'll come back. 800-919-3776 with some NBA on this really miserable Monday. DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, do not go on the roads is my PSA, but if you have to, listen to what Debbie Duhaime has to say, please.
Hi, Dave, Rick, Raymond, and Joe Leo. Guys, alternate side parking rules are suspended with ongoing snow removal. Remember that travel ban in effect in New York City. Essential vehicles only until noon today. Same thing in New Jersey. That travel ban in effect until noon. Suffolk County until noon as well. Keep in mind, PATH trains are running with delays. Metro North running on a reduced schedule. No LIRR service. No New Jersey Transit rails or buses running at all. And again, subways are running, but do expect some service changes. Traffic is sponsored by Positive Coaching Alliance. If you have questions about youth or high school sports, Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA develops better athletes and better people through youth and high school sports. Info at positivecoach.org. I'm Debbie Duhaime on 880 ESPN New York.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN. That's ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN. ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN.
ZipRecruiter. At City Harvest, we believe no New Yorker has to go hungry. With your help, we're on the road 365 days a year, rescuing over 77 million pounds of nutritious food and delivering it free to millions of New Yorkers, transforming surplus food into sustenance, sustainability, and smiles, rallying thousands of New Yorkers to power a network of nourishment across our city. One day, one meal, and one New Yorker at a time. That's how we feed good. Donate at cityharvest.org.
Have you ever wanted to go to the NBA Finals? Well, now's your chance, courtesy of FanDuel. All you have to do is use your profit boost on an NBA future, and you'll be entered for a shot to win an NBA Finals trip for 2. NBA futures let you lock in your pick for who you think will go all the way, whether it's a team to win the championship or a conference title. Have you ever wanted to go to the NBA Finals? Well, now's your chance, courtesy of FanDuel. All you have to do is use your profit boost on an NBA future, and you'll be entered for a shot to win an NBA Finals trip for two. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. 21 plus and physically present in New York. No purchase necessary. Limit one entry for Profit Boost token. Opt-in required. Must apply Profit Boost token on select market. Restrictions apply. See full terms, including methods of entry, at sportsbook.fanduel.com. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
There are a lot of reasons why people buy at Ramsey Mazda. It's their selection, it's their customer service, and it's their savings. Lease a new 2026 Mazda CX-50 2.5 S Select all-wheel drive for $219 for 33 months. Or buy with 1.9% APR financing for 36 months. Start shopping now at RamseyMazda.com. Choose wisely. Choose Ramsey Mazda. Call 833-853-2970 for lease details. VIN TN466016. MSRP $32,010. Zero security deposit. APR $28.60 per month for $1,000 finance. Ends 3/2/26.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on two different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. You know, I'm a great guy. I heard what you just said.
What?
I heard what you just said.
What do you mean what did I say?
He wants to go back to the NBA for some reason. What are you comfortable doing here, Bubbles? What do you want to do?
I mean, we got a gold medal we could talk about.
We talked about the gold medal for 2 hours.
I got some NFL sound we could go to.
And I figured right at the top of the 9 o'clock hour, we'd get right back to that gold medal. You want to hear from Isaiah Likely, Daniel Jeremiah? Is that what you'd like to hear?
I try to get you excited for football.
I'm excited. You don't need to excite me for football.
I want to get you more excited. This is
through the roof.
This is a guy who played for your new head coach. I'm trying to get you fired up.
Oh, I'm fired up. I got 65 or sooner printing on T-shirts.
You're too cheap to get T-shirts made.
You don't know. How dare you?
What do you mean?
What do you mean I'm too cheap?
Are you going to get T-shirts made?
Maybe I've already started the process.
Yeah. Why are you lying to me?
What are you talking about?
Are you lying?
Maybe.
Yeah.
You don't know if I'm lying. 65 or sooner.
Did you watch any golf this weekend by any chance?
No, I didn't even know they played.
That's great.
Who won? Great. Oh, you know what I did? I saw Bridgman was leading by 6 strokes.
That's right.
How about that?
He won by 1.
It got dicey, huh?
The reason why I bring it up is because the putt that Rory made on 18, he made a birdie putt, I think was worth $600,000.
How so?
Well, because if he doesn't make it, he just makes par. He finishes in a tie for third. Instead, he makes it, ties for second, and he made an extra $600,000, I think.
Really?
Yeah. How about that?
As if he needs the extra cash.
That's a nice little bonus.
$600,000.
Watch that putt go in.
How wouldn't you get so nervous? Like, okay, if you make this shot, it's worth $500,000.
Yeah, me and you would, but I don't even think at the time like he.
I'm
probably,
sure it doesn't even affect him a little bit.
He was actually a great. Remember we had him on the show?
Of course I do.
I thought he was great.
You played in that, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah.
That was a good tournament.
With him and my all-time favorite, Colin Morikawa, was great.
Oh, he was awesome.
We talked to him over at Liberty, right?
Yeah, he was. But that was like early on though. I think might have been his first.
That was before anybody even knew who he was.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's really good. All right, so let's take a listen because I want to upset you and talk NBA because that would be a turnoff. Let's hear from Isaiah Likely. He was on Barstool with Gruden. He was asked about the Giants and what do they get with John Harbaugh.
I say a great culture piece. I mean, Harbaugh, you don't be a head coach for 18 years for anything. And I feel like Harbaugh has a great mantra, a great culture, what he brings. I feel like he's going to tell the Giants, I mean, he's going to have to call something else, but play like a Raven was definitely like his mantra. And that's when you played the Ravens, when you suited up as a Raven, you understood like what it was to wear that black and purple. And that was, you're going to play violent, you're going to be disciplined, and you're going to get after it, snap in, snap out. So I feel like, with the Giants, especially, having young players, a young quarterback and everything, and trying to, situate themselves out, it's going to be a little tough at first because Harbaugh's conditioning test ain't for the weak, but they're going to love Coach Harbaugh because of what he does and what he brings to the team.
But what have we talked about forever with Brian Dable, right? What was the
How
phrase
easy
that
it
was used? It was country club, right?
Yeah.
It was easy peasy. You go there and players loved it. Well, they might have loved what it was like during the offseason, during the summer, but it didn't produce. You couldn't keep them. Now you got a guy that's going to drive you to be the best version of you.
Right, but by the end of it, you heard players complaining about, hey, we need someone that was more like Tom Coughlin. Like it was that, because, hey, easy is great if we have results.
Correct.
Right. Easy sucks if every Sunday we lose.
Which is exactly what was happening. Is that every Sunday you'd lose. It's like, great. In July, I don't have to do anything, but it doesn't translate to wins. So now I'm on a team that's, 2-11 every season.
Right, but how many times have you heard it? This is something that I've been preached my entire life playing sports, or just in general. Like anything worth having is going to be hard work. Because if it was easy, everyone would do it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So, this is – the team is ready for it. They've told you as much. Like, we're sick and tired of losing. We're ready for whatever's next. And whatever's next is going to be hard work.
The funny thing is when Coughlin was here, it was like, oh, it's too hard. Right? It's so serious and hard to deal with. And
right, but by the time they realized it was too hard and they didn't want it, they were already reaping the benefits of it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, so now it's like, okay, I've already trained them to be what I want. Now I can pull off a little bit and let them be a part of it. We bring
I
in the
think
leadership
it's easier
group.
to be a hard ass and to
Yes.
become easier to deal with than it is to
1,000%.
be everybody's buddy and just make a country club and then all of a sudden ramp that up.
1,000%.
Yeah. By the way, Isaiah Likely is a free agent to be.
Right.
And it sounds like he's a big fan of John Harbaugh.
Big fan, and he's looking to break out. He's looking to be – he was talking about how he learned all the different things that he learned from Mark Andrews, but that was Mark Andrews' team. And he wants to go to a place where he can be featured and he can take that next step.
Ooh, well, you know what?
A little
We could use
exciting.
a really nice pass-catching tight end here in New York with the Giants.
You could use someone like that, absolutely.
You know what I'm going to have for you tomorrow? Because I care for you so much.
Yeah.
Made a couple calls. You know what I'm going to have for you tomorrow?
What?
Mel Kiper mock draft.
Oh, look at you.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
You remember the way you booked Eli Manning the other morning? Yeah.
That's not my fault.
What do you mean?
That's not my fault. That was Gary's fault. I'm not
Gary
a
did
blame
nothing
guy.
wrong. Gary gave us Eli.
Okay, but Gary bamboozled me. I was set up for failure. There was no other way for me to get to that without taking credit for it. If I had mentioned Gary, you would have known immediately what it was.
But I was working on this with Gary.
What?
The guest.
I was telling Rick he has no idea how similar this is to the Eli situation. No idea.
What situation? The mock draft?
In the sense that you're taking credit for it.
Right. That's what I was saying, is I'm taking credit for the mock draft tomorrow morning.
Oh, right. But the mock draft drops on Tuesday anyway, doesn't it?
Correct.
Right. All I'm saying is I didn't even know about this until Gary called me and then texted me. It said I need to keep it secret. If I had told you, hey, Gary's got us a guest, you would know right away.
That's right.
Right. So the only way for me to actually keep it or attempt to keep it secret was to take credit for myself.
Gary was big on keeping it a secret.
Right. So I got a guest. I got set up.
Great secret.
I got set up, and then mocked for it.
It was an elite secret. It's an elite guest.
It was a great guest, and you mocked me for it.
I mock because I love.
I had a lot of people at school that listened to it.
It was a good interview too.
It was solid.
Yeah, he's one of the few guys that's like a bona fide star who's also a great interview.
Well, he's just a good guy, right? Like
but
he's
not
like
only is he a good guy, like he gives you good, thoughtful answers too.
Well, no, but that's part of being a good guy. Like he's like just because he's a good person, he recognizes that you have a job to do. Like it's the thing that Kay always talks about. Like there are plenty of people that will do hits on the show, even if they're paid hits, that don't really want to do it. They're just doing it because they have to do it because you're paying them to do it, and you'll have to call them Like, they'll have a bad phone line. They'll be late. They don't care.
Not him.
Like,
he's because I mean, look at the stock he comes from, right? He's a Manning, for God's sakes.
Right. He's a pro. He's early. He's got a good phone. Like, he knows. Like, hey, listen, you got a job to do. I have a job to do. So I'm going to give you my best because that's what I expect from you, and that's what he did.
We're going to be in the third generation of Mannings at some point very soon in the NFL.
Yeah, we are.
Right? We had Archie, then we had Peyton, Eli, and now we'll have Arch.
Speaking of toughness, too, Archie Manning got the crap kicked out of him.
Yeah. With the Saints, it was terrible.
Dude, he played a game with a full cast on.
Which is really ridiculous.
It wasn't like the small cast. It was like his whole arm.
That they would allow him to play with a full cast on.
The NFL was different, man. I mean, you watch some of these old videos. Sometimes I just turn them on. Like some of the hits and the quarterback.
Oh, well, how about you ever see the ones where like the player takes his forearm and just goes right across the neck? That was a great hit, Steve. Great hit.
Like, you get arrested for some of these hits.
He almost decapitated the guy. All right, let's break. So we had a little Giants conversation. That was nice. Daniel Jeremiah gives us his take on how we can maybe fix the Jets in the draft. We get to that next. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
That's ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. Rings End is your locally owned Benjamin Moore retailer. They're your store for quality with a full line of brilliant and durable Benjamin Moore paints. They're your store for inspiration with thousands of colors and a variety of sheens. And Rings End is your store for expertise with one-on-one advice for contractors and homeowners. Insist on Benjamin Moore paint from Rings End because the gorgeous color you love can't be matched in another brand of paint.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling construction accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for hardworking New Yorkers. From scaffold accidents to slip and falls and equipment failures, they've got your back. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS. That's right, 718-WORKERS, because your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
This is Rick Brunson, the assistant coach from the New York Knicks. I'll be driving to our games this season in style in my new Jeep Gladiator from Princeton Jeep. My friends at Princeton Jeep gave me all-star treatment, and you can expect the same thing. Just mention I sent you, and they'll treat you like family. Princeton Jeep has tons of inventory and great deals on new vehicles. Visit Princeton Jeep at 1045 State Road in Princeton, New Jersey, or online at PrincetonJeeps.com and tell them Rick Brunson sent you.
Hey Yankees fans, gather a group of 10 or more and take advantage of our 2026 Yankees group ticket specials. Whether you're getting together with family and friends, organizing a fundraiser, or entertaining clients, your group will love bonding over the Bronx Bombers. Start planning your 2026 group outings today. Log on to Yankees.com/groups. Call 212-YANKEES or email us at groups@Yankees.com. That's 2026 group tickets. Call 212-YANKEES or visit Yankees.com/groups today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right, pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
NBA fans don't just watch the game, they live it. So stream like you're courtside with NBA League Pass. Your ticket to all the action. Watch your favorite team shine and catch the league's brightest stars and rising stars at the same time with multi-view on your favorite devices. From the plays you can't believe to the most live games and the drama that comes with it. If it happens on the court, it's happening on NBA League Pass.
Only select out-of-market games available. Blackout restrictions apply. Additional charges and other conditions may apply. Visit NBA.com/subscriber agreement for full terms and conditions.
You know, it's not just RJ that's stranded somewhere. I'm being told Greeny is also stranded.
Oh, no.
With this blizzard.
I got to imagine a lot of people, too, because the kids had
Well,
off.
that's the thing I was telling Ray, is it makes it so much worse, is last week was like such a popular vacation week because all the kids are off from school. So people went away, now they can't get back.
Yeah, I mean, between who's going to school, we got no RJ. I mean, there's a lot of stuff happening right now.
And you can't even blame RJ and say, well, if you really got ahead of it, you would have come back early because he was on a cruise, so he couldn't have come back early.
No, right.
You know?
Just being on a cruise, though, it's just, I mean, I think he got sucked into John's trap.
Well, I think John was the one that sold him on the cruise.
That's what I'm saying.
Go on a Disney cruise, and you'll be partying with Mickey and Minnie and you know, all
Tony
the
will
characters.
love it.
And
Oh, yeah.
Tinkerbell will be there. Yeah.
Yeah. There's no better salesman for the cruise than John.
There's no better salesman for Disney than John.
Period.
John should be the new CEO after Iger steps down.
Yeah. Hey, no one loves it. I don't know.
Nobody loves Disney more than John.
My cousin Susan's right there. I mean, her and John will get along really well.
Yeah, but is she employed by Disney? John went so far as to make sure to get a job with Disney.
That's right.
So
That's
nobody
true
loves
dedication.
Disney like John.
I'm sending you guys a video right now of Michael Ruzioni on Dylan Larkin's shoulders celebrating.
I saw that yesterday at the bar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw
That's
that
awesome.
yesterday. That's awesome.
It really is.
This is such good stuff.
Oh, we have a measurement update. John's driveway has 17 inches.
Wait, I don't understand. He said his deck had 27.
Yeah, but he shoveled the driveway last night and took 2 to 3 inches off it, so figure 20 inches. Yeah. Deck likely getting snowdrift from the roof. I'm glad that we're getting this kind of update.
I like. All right, so here's what I see. You got a lot of snow.
Yeah, thanks, John.
Right, well, 20, 24, 20. There's a lot of snow at your
Right.
home. I think we get it.
Don't worry about us, John. Don't worry about us working.
Right.
Snow
Are you
updates.
guys okay?
Yeah. giving us snow updates. There's probably a snow drift. I got 20 in the driveway. Great.
Nice. Daniel Jeremiah, you're familiar with him, right?
I am.
Yeah, he's really good. By the way, you know who I've heard is the biggest concern for the Jets? Now, I guess if they want to keep Brees Hall, they keep him, right? They just put the franchise tag on him. There's nothing that can be done. The one team that's hot and heavy after Brees Hall?
Who? Hot and heavy?
Hot and heavy after Brees Hall.
Chiefs.
No, Arizona Cardinals.
Cardinals. Does he want
and
to
I've
go to
read
Arizona
multiple
for?
different spots. Really want Brees Hall.
What does he want to go to Arizona for?
Well, I don't think that's going to the Jets of the West, right?
Right. I mean, he's done enough losing if he's going to go anywhere.
Yeah, I wouldn't think that would. But I'm just saying, and maybe he doesn't have any interest, but they have interest in him. They want him.
Depends on what he wants, right?
Right.
I mean, does he want money? Does he want to? I mean, I'm sure some of them he has to want to win somewhere.
He's got to. He can't go to another team that's going to stink.
No. You wouldn't think so, but
he'd be in football Siberia if he went to Arizona.
Right, but as a running back, I mean, what are you looking for? I mean, of course you'd like the best of both worlds, but if they just overpay compared to whatever else is available,
I guess.
I can't imagine the Jets are going to let him leave.
If you let him leave, then why didn't you trade him at the deadline?
Right.
If you're the Jets.
I mean, it didn't result in more competitive football. After what you saw,
the later you got in the season, the less competitive it got. Actually,
it was historically bad at the end.
Yeah, it was really, really bad. All right, well, you know what? Let's look positivity.
Okay.
All right. Daniel Jeremiah, NFL Combine conference call, kind of gives us the way that he would approach how to fix the Jets.
Oh, man, how long do we have? We got to get the quarterback thing figured out. I don't know what the right answer is this year. I was thinking about them. You're not taking a quarterback at 2 or 16, in my opinion. If you want to take a flyer at 33 or 44, I don't even love that, to be honest. To me, I was looking at a couple names. Like, I would kick the tires on. I don't know if they'd, be available, but for Frank Reich there, I was thinking about McKee with the Eagles. Like, what would that cost? I was thinking about Davis Mills. Those are a couple guys I'd be curious about taking a flyer on for a year if you could trade a mid-round pick. I don't think I would lean in the direction of the draft for their quarterback this year. I think they will be all in for that next year. They're obviously armed with ammunition in that draft, and I wouldn't be surprised if 33, which is always, a pick that I think think has some value as teams go to sleep and come back and look at who's still on the board, and they could, trade down and pick up another asset in next year's draft. I think that would make some sense, but you can just plug a lot of different holes in this draft. And to me, it would be along the line of scrimmage. If you can get the offensive line, which has already got some good young pieces, finish that thing out, continue to add to this defensive line, you can add to, receiver, corner, there's other things you can add in there. But if you go into next year with a bunch of picks and your offensive line's in good shape and your defensive line's in good shape, and you can find your quarterback of the future at that point in time, I think that's the right way to go. And who knows, maybe you hit the lottery on one of these younger veterans that you would try and get. But that makes more sense to me than trying to force it on a quarterback in the draft.
Well, you don't want to be desperate for the quarterback. That's the last thing. You're not going to take a quarterback. Certainly not two, because nobody is deserving of going two that's not named Mendoza. And hopefully not 16. I mean, I hope the Jets are smart about this and they don't force one of these quarterbacks that's not worthy of that pick.
No, I know. But, I mean, it's 16. Are you really going to take a flyer on Ty Simpson at 16? No one.
I hope
three
not.
First-round picks in 2027? No. I mean, and you get plus. I mean, to his point, you have so many needs. Like
you need everything.
Right, but I can get you're going to get a premium player at 2. You're going to get a really good player at 16.
4 picks in the top 44.
Right, you can get 4 good players. That's why he's saying, I wouldn't even draft a quarterback with the 44th pick.
I don't think that's a crazy take. But the only thing that doesn't really add up, we've talked about this ad nauseum already, is
the coach.
Is the coach.
I guess, I guess you would try. Now, there's been so many different names mentioned, right? It sounds like, Kyler Murray could get cut, right? So he'll be available, and then there's other guys that, older guys that are more kind of, backups, but could be the bridge to whoever your quarterback's going to be, the following year. And then Davis Mills was great this season.
Yeah, I saw his name thrown out over the weekend. There was somebody else that the guy in the Eagles, Tanner McKee.
Well, he just said it, yeah.
Yeah.
If you were listening, that was the name.
Of course I was listening.
Well, those were the 2 names. What do you mean you've seen it thrown out? He just said those 2 names.
Well, beyond just him.
Okay.
Obviously, he just said it, but beyond him, I had seen numerous different reports saying that those are the 2 guys that they should be interested in.
Well, we're all looking for what Sam Darnold just has done over the last 2 seasons. That's what we're looking for.
That doesn't really happen.
Well, but it could happen if your team was ready for it to happen. Like, Minnesota was good. Minnesota offensively had tons of weapons, and by the way, they have Kevin O'Connell. Seattle has, Mike McDonald and a bunch of good offensive players. So, it could happen, but we're not that.
Why would they move on from Tanner McKee?
Because they have Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I don't trust Jalen Hurts.
Okay, but you paid him already. Where's McKee going? When's he playing?
Well,
outside of Jalen Hurts getting hurt.
Well, maybe he's not.
Right, so you're trying to win with Jalen Hurts. So if I get a mid-round pick that we feel like could help this team, then you're probably going to do it.
You would take a 4th-round pick for Tanner McKee if you're the Eagles?
It depends on why. I don't know. I have to check what his contract situation is. When is Tanner McKee going to play? Really?
He may never play.
Okay, so if you have a team that's willing to give you something for him,
the kid on Chicago is interesting too.
I think they love him though.
When's he going to play?
Now that Caleb Williams has established himself,
he's never going to be able to play.
I'd be interested in that too. Tanner McKee is under a 4-year, $4 million contract. Let me see when it ends. McKee's deal is up after next season. He'll be a free agent after next season.
All right. But at that point, you got to assume you're going to have your quarterback.
He's making just over $1 million.
How nice is that? And is it Bagent, whatever his name is?
Yes.
Yeah. He's another one. They might love him, but when can they ever play him?
That's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem.
You got Caleb Williams as well, like 24 years old.
Right, but again, it depends on what the pick is, right? To your point. How important it is. Like, they've established themselves now as a team that should be, a perennial playoff team now in Chicago. I think that's their hope is, at the very least. So if, God forbid, Caleb's an athletic guy, he gets hurt, you got to have a good backup.
I think they do. I think they really do. Let's break. Come back. USA. DNR with you. ESPN New York.
There are a lot of reasons why people buy at Ramsey Mazda. It's their selection, it's their customer service, and it's their savings. Lease a new 2026 Mazda CX-30 2.5S Select Sport all-wheel drive for $209 for 33 months. Start shopping now at RamseyMazda.com. Choose wisely. Choose Ramsey Mazda. Call 833-853-2970 for details. VIN TM105852. MSRP $29,530. Zero security deposit ends 3/2/26.
It starts with the first early morning, the uniform, the training, the challenge. Every trooper remembers day one at the academy. But where they end up, no two stories are the same. At the New York State Police, the path you take is up to you. If you're ready for a career with endless opportunities for growth, start here. Go anywhere. Apply today at joinstatepolice.ny.gov.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Monkey Sports, built by players for players, is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more. Find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge, or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready fast. Monkey Sports, where athletes shop.
Hey, this is Jalen Brunson.
Jalen Brunson for three.
And this is your home for New York Knicks basketball. This is 880 ESPN.
WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York.
Ox Spine at New York Presbyterian is always in pursuit of a better way to heal the spine. We're getting more people moving again with minimally invasive, non-surgical, and surgical treatments with innovative solutions for every back and spine condition and your unique needs. Expert spine care is available now across New York City and Westchester. Find a doctor at nyp.org/oxspine. Stay amazing. New York Presbyterian.
Think premium meat has to come with a premium price? Not at Wild Fork Foods. You can get Brazilian beef tenderloin for only $10 a pound. Yes, $10 a pound. And Atlantic salmon portions for just $9.98 a pound. That's steakhouse and seafood house quality at home. Everything is blast frozen to lock in flavor and nutrients. You can shop one of their 7 locations or order online for same-day delivery. WildForkFoods.com. Wild Fork Foods. Quality meat. Wild prices.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
No one is asking you to sacrifice. Like, we want you to stop using that as you're trying to, you're deferring because you want to sacrifice for your teammates. Your teammates are begging you to take control and take charge. That's what they want. That's why they've been feeding you the last couple games. It's like, you're a pain in the ass, so I got to keep, massaging your ego. No, Cat, we need you. Just go do what we traded for you to do, which is be the second best player on the team, sometimes the first best player on the team.
But too often he's not.
Well, it's because he needs this reassurance.
Yeah, I agree.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
9 o'clock hour, DNR with you, ESPN New York. We started the show here. We'll get back to it now. Phone lines are open. It was a great sports moment. And the thing about yesterday's hockey win over Canada for the U.S. is I don't even think you have to be a big hockey fan. Just to get caught up in the moment, in the excitement, in the standalone game, it was nothing short of sensational, and the excitement was at a fever pitch. That, for you, more special than for most, but for everyone, that was a very patriotic moment.
Right, but it's the beauty of the Olympics, period. Right? I mean, it's, again, some people like it, some people love it, some people kind of will check in and out, some people will be paying attention to big moments. It's like you get, like, I don't care who you are, what sport you love, when you have a moment like this where it's it's the end of the Olympics, you got closing ceremonies coming up, it's Sunday morning, it's Canada-U.S., recognizing that this is, for the vast majority of time been Canada's sport, right? It's their identity. We are hockey. And now it's been our goal for, it's since, again, I was 15 years old, so whatever that was, I was born in 81, 15 years old. The
so
first
96.
Year, first year of the U.S. program, where it was like, okay, we have to find a way to get USA hockey where Canadian hockey is. And, since that point, we've won, World Junior Championships. We just recently won the World Championships. And now to be sitting here after, losing the Four Nations in heartbreaking fashion in overtime to returning the favor, it's an amazing moment. And it's just one of those moments that, because of, I think, all the attention that's paid to 1980, and everyone knows that story. Even if you're not a hockey fan, you've heard the story, you've seen the movie, you know who Michael Ruzioni is and Herb Brooks and all the different things. To have it now come 46 years later, I think to the day.
To the day. Yep. February 22nd of 1980, correct.
To have Jack Hughes score in overtime after having his teeth knocked out, bloodied, and everything. It was just
it's so cool. But by the way, I saw this yesterday. Al Michaels, remember? The famous call, second ever hockey game he ever called in his career.
It's unbelievable, isn't it?
Was that U.S. Russia game in 1980?
Yeah, it's one of those moments you'll never forget. And I don't think tomorrow. I think yesterday was one of those moments. I try to explain it to my kids. I'm like, you guys were part of history.
Yeah, yesterday will be. And again, I saw so many people complaining about it. 8 a.m. start. It's so early. I don't want to wake up. No, I think there's something special about it. Like, there's no other sports in the world going on at that time. You're all locked in. Everyone is watching. The moment is huge. You know the players, right? It's not even like it's collegiate players that I'm not familiar with. You know all the players. They're all NHL players, and they would have given anything, and some did, to go win that game. It was a sensational moment yesterday. Yeah,
I don't think it could have been any better, honestly. I think even like if we had blown Canada out, it would have been fine, but it wouldn't have been that. To have the, like, you saw the struggle, right? It was just his second period. It was kind of like we're holding on for dear life, and Hellebuck's making saves, and you saw the desperation, like, McAvoy behind him playing goalie, and McKinnon had an open net he missed, and then Celebrini has a breakaway that, Hellebuck makes the save to finally have. And then even to Binnington. Quinn Hughes has a great chance in overtime. Binnington makes a great, like, off the very top of his glove. And then it's, right, and then it's, if you're Canada, you're watching this thing going, okay, I got McKinnon, McDavid, and Makar on the ice at the same time. Like, okay, this is what we want. And then boom, right before you know it, it's, Werenski makes a nice play, gets the puck to Hughes, and he buries it. And of all people, too, after getting his teeth knocked out. I honestly wish, because they asked him after the game, like, if you could have been in his mind, what he was thinking after drawing the 4-minute penalty. They don't score, because he actually says afterwards, okay, we got a 4-minute power play. Like, teeth were worth it. We got one of the best power plays. We got, Austin Matthews and Tage, all these different guys. We got my brother on the point. We're going to score a goal. It's going to be the difference. This is how we win the Olympics. To now he gets thrown onto that very power play. They have a couple good chances. He ends up taking the penalty, and it's like, oh, my God, now I'm going to be the GOAT.
Right,
that's
you
sitting
could be
in the
the
box.
hero. You could be the GOAT. Then you go to overtime, and now you are the hero.
And you'll have one of the most iconic pitchers in the history of
that
sports.
Goal. That goal goes down as one of the great goals in the history of hockey. Really, Aruzione's goal, the Bobby Orr goal, the Mateau goal. I mean, it's one of those like forever moments that you'll always remember. You will, and you don't even have to be a big hockey fan for it. Like you are. I guess in like
you're a big hockey fan. You're a big hockey fan. Yeah.
Yeah. But like not as big as you, not as big as Don, not as big as Anthony. But yeah, a big-ish hockey fan. But like it didn't matter. It was bigger than that yesterday. It was a moment. That's what it was, and that's why what you got to see during this run is exactly why we love sports.
It's exactly why we love sports. It's exactly why I love team sports and why I think team sports are just so important because of, the sacrifice, the relationships, all the stuff that they talked about after the game, how proud they were of each other, the brotherhood, the relationships. There's nothing like it. There really isn't. And then to see the celebration after, and you had it's amazing how sports can be so magical and so cruel at the same time, right?
Well,
You're talking
it's magical for us, but if you're a Canadian fan, it's not
but that's what I
magical
mean. Like
for
it's
you
just
right
like
now.
it's like these tiny little McKinnon has an open net that if you gave him 100 pucks with that shot to the side of the net, with that he makes it 99 out of 100. In that game, he doesn't, and then he ends up making a weird play on the final goal. Like these are things that he'll remember for the rest of his life, and they won't be able to look at that silver medal. Like they're not proud of the silver medal right now. Like, I bet half of them want to throw that silver medal in the garbage, as crazy as that sounds.
Well, no, I'm sure they don't want that at all.
And then on the other side of it, like one single goal now is the greatest moment of their lives.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's so.
But that's sport. That's what you love about sports.
I know,
Scott
but
Norwood puts a kick towards the middle of the goal post, and now the Bills have won a Super Bowl, and the Giants are not 4-time champions. David Tyree doesn't catch that ball. Joe Namath doesn't guarantee. When your team win, when you're the Niners and you win the Super Bowl 55 to whatever 27, whatever it was. Yeah, you're clearly the better team. But it's when you narrowly one play here, one play there, makes all the difference for you to win a championship or not. That's what sports is about.
100%. It's so the line is so thin, and it is on one side of this, what it does for all those U.S. players, what it does for Hellebuck and how well he played. Because as well as he played, if they don't win that game, we're not sitting here talking about how great Connor Hellebuck was. Right, he was awesome, and he was the reason why that game went into overtime. Right, that was a huge part of this game. But it would have been the reverse of that, where it was talking about how all the chips were stacked against Jordan Binnington. He's not having a good season, right? I know he's a big game goalie and he's won a cup and he won the Four Nations, but Logan Thompson this year has been the better goalie. Like, why would you go with Jordan Binnington? Oh, because in big moments, he's that guy. He makes those saves, and he did. Listen, he played a good game too. He made a couple big saves.
He did play well. He definitely played well.
But still, the story is now the team that won. It's about Hellebuck. It's about Hughes. It's about, it's just about Team USA finding a way to come together after. Listen, that Four Nations loss was a tough loss, man. I know it's not the Olympics, but still. And to find a way to in a game where it was touch and go for a minute there. That game could have easily been 3-4-1 Canada.
Well, I do love you tell me who was the better team. Who cares? That's just the definition of sour grapes. I know Canada was the better team. No one's going to argue. They had more chances. They had more shots. They were the better team. It doesn't matter. How many times do you watch a game and the better team doesn't win? I don't care if my team's the better team.
But that's the thing, though. Okay? In saying who's the better team, you also have to take into account, there are certain pieces of your team that now are also part of being the better team. Going into this game, the thing that you would point to as to why the U.S. could win this game is because I felt like we had the better goalie. Now, my better goalie has been better, has had, Vezinas and all these different things that he's done, but hasn't really had the postseason success, right? He's been really good, at this level in the regular season and not so much in the postseason. But that's something you could hang your hat on. Part of my great team is I think I have a better goalie that has the ability to stand on his head and put us at the same level, and that's exactly what happens. You can say you're the better team and you carried play and you had 42 shots, but I always thought that I had the better goalie. And it turns out I did have the better goalie that night.
You have the better goalie, period. Hellebuck he stood on his head. They don't win that game if not for him.
No, he looked so big in net. He looked so calm. I mean, it also helped like the flow of the game. I think early on seeing some shots as opposed to poor Binnington's got a breakaway as his first shot.
That was some goal too, by the way.
Oh, it was a great goal. Look at the defenseman he did it against too. I mean, you're talking about one of the best D units in the league with Taze and McCarr, and he flies right through there and ends up scoring that goal. Great celebration too afterwards.
That was a
great
beautiful goal.
The whole thing, man. And then you had like you had like there was no real commercials, so you had like the whole flow of the game. It was perfect. It really was.
It was perfect. And when I had told you that this is exactly what I wanted. Exactly. Now, if Canada scores a goal, it would have been epic heartbreak. But that was exactly as it should have played out, and it did. And even losing the Four Nations Cup, like I think this means more because it happened in the Olympics, and you lost that last time.
Oh yeah,
in overtime.
100%. Yeah, I mean, because you know what the funny thing too is that Canada. Like you brought up the Richter World Cup where Richter stood on his head.
He
that
was
a huge
unbelievable.
Deal. He was awesome, and that was a big deal for us as Americans. Like that was one of the teams that I would look to as a kid as like a source of motivation and like pride was those. And I ended up playing with a lot of those guys, but they would always talk about that and what that meant and how. I mean, I think it might have been in Montreal when they won it and how they celebrated and everything else. And then Canada would kind of downplay it, like, come on, what do you mean a World Cup? Come on, guys. Like I mean, let's talk about like. What happened in the Olympics, and and it would bother us.
Of course it would, but that's what you're always going to do. Like when you lose, you're always going to. It's just human nature to figure out like a reason that they did or make an excuse.
Well, but they always had that over us, though.
Or that.
But they always had that because we all recognize what's more important. The World Cup is fine, but it's not the Olympics, and they would always hold. They had that over us.
Well, not anymore,
and not now.
Not this morning. They don't.
No, they don't, and it drives.
But you know what?
The best part is how
sport,
bad it kills them too.
The sport, it kind of needs the U.S. to win at some point. Like if the same team wins every single time, then what is the rivalry? Even if you get close to winning, the rivalry's not there. For this to take it to that ultimate next goal, you needed the U.S. to win at some point.
Yeah, I think you did, and I think that. I mean, listen, the rivalry's always great. I mean, it's always going to be good, just because. I mean, you're talking about. You're talking about a Canadian, a country that prides themselves on being the hockey's their thing,
right?
And now for us,
the capital of the hockey world,
yeah, and now finally for us now, be in that rarefied air where we have our women and our men win gold medals in the same Olympics is
special.
It's special. It doesn't look like look at that women's team, man. I mean, what that women's team did during this Olympics, like that team and that's a young team. Like, that team's going to be around for a while. And then you look at our superstars, man. I mean, this is we're loaded in net. Up front, we got tons of talent. We got good D. USA Hockey's in good spot right now.
It's in really good shape.
I am worried about Celebrini, though, because that guy's a real problem.
Well, that
guy's
awesome.
A real problem.
He's really awesome. Steven Chappaqua wants to get involved in the conversation. Steve, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Good morning. Number one, you guys are amazing. This is sport talk radio royalty, the four of you guys, and Jolie was good today. My question is, are we at the beginning of the same feeling about the World Baseball Classic? I know there's all this, don't bother, it's not the World Series, don't risk injury. But magic happens at these things. And these other countries, Ohtani striking out Trout, these other countries, this is the equivalent of what we just saw. Not the ultimate prize in your sport, but, this could be huge. The World Baseball Classic, we're kind of like poo-pooing it right now, but 10 years from now, this is going to have real depth. Your guys' opinion.
Well, I think that the World Baseball Classic matters a lot. I don't know that it matters as much as the Olympics and Olympic hockey, but you see, Edwin Diaz said he wants to do it again. Got hurt, couldn't play in an entire regular season and wants to go back and do it again. So, no, I think that the teams have problems with some of these guys going over to the World Baseball Classic. But as far as how much does it matter, for most countries, representing your country and your sport matters a ton.
Well, and I also think it depends on the sport also, right? I mean, I think I think what makes the hockey one special for me especially is just because, and I guess I can't forget, it's just how I always felt Canada looked at us as little brother. Right, but when you look at baseball, Like, and you look at what baseball means in the Dominican and what baseball means in Puerto Rico, like that's their sport, right? And I don't know if Americans feel the same way about baseball that we feel about hockey, where it's like, I don't think that the Americans feel like, Dominican players or Puerto Rican players look down on them like they're better at baseball than the Americans are. Because that's always
I don't think they do.
Right, but the reason why I think our sport is like even the Four Nations, because the Olympics is like the World Baseball Classic is never going to be the Olympics, just like the World Cup of Hockey and the Four Nations is not going to be the Olympics because it's the Olympics, right? And everyone's paying attention to the Olympics. It's a lot of hockey fans, and then in case you get like FOMO and you don't want to miss out what everyone's talking about, you'll pay attention to it. But like the Four Nations was such a big deal because the players made it such a big deal. So if you get all the best players, all the best American players, and you get all the best Japanese players, and all the best Dominican players, and all the best Puerto Rican players, and they all buy in the way that it feels like they're starting to buy in.
And the fans certainly will.
Right.
And
it becomes
it's quite a scene at those events.
Right. And and now it's important to the players, then it'll start to feel more important to you as a fan.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Unless people get hurt and then it derails your baseball season.
That's the downside of representing your country, especially when you're employed by a major league team. How do you feel about this? I was told that Joe Leo is going to run point on stuff you missed.
I'm excited.
I think there could be some greatness there. And by the way, Joe Leo, you're doing an unbelievable job today. I just want to get back to that point. You have been at a very high level.
I'm trying.
Joe Leo, you're doing such a good job that I'd be willing to offer you the Thursday Open if you'd like it.
There he goes.
If RJ's not back and I'm working that.
I just got to be back by Thursday.
No, well, let's keep him away. If Joe Leo's going to guarantee me the Thursday Open, let's keep RJ at Florida for a little bit.
So you love RJ, no?
I love him.
Okay. So you would say RJ stay away so Joe Leo could do the Thursday Open.
Well, listen, RJ's got a new baby on the way. When's the next time RJ's going to take a vacation? Let him enjoy this one.
Yeah, but can you really truly enjoy a vacation that much if you're being forced into not being able to get back and he wants to come home?
No, I think you just now all of a sudden you let yourself go. Right? You don't try to get on flights. You just say, you know what? I'm going to get caught up in the moment. And
Which is what he should do.
Right. Book a flight for Saturday.
But I don't think that's in the DNA of RJ. I think RJ is he's got little fingers or pounding the keyboard. He's like, I want to get back. United. I would Delta, JetBlue.
Why you got to say little?
What do you mean?
You heard. You know what I mean. You said his little fingers.
We all heard it.
We all heard it.
Well, he has smaller fingers than most.
Nasty. Speaking of hands, did you see the picture going around of Durant's hand next to Kawhi's hand?
Yeah.
That was wild.
Those are big hands.
Durant's almost 7 feet tall.
Kawhi he has like the biggest hands in the NBA.
Holy moly.
So Joe Leo.
Fella.
Yes, Dave.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Take a breath. You good?
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, I'm excited.
Stuff you missed.
Now.
Walk up three-pointer. He got it! See ya! Score! Put it in the box!
The you missed.
All right, we will start with the Olympics, of course, because that's the biggest thing, I would say, arguably, in the world right now with the U.S. men's hockey team taking gold, having the Olympic sweep of the hockey with the U.S. men's and the U.S. women's. Jack Hughes, the overtime winner for the men. Megan Keller, the golden goal for the U.S. women. The U.S. finished second in this Olympics in both gold medals and total medals with 12 golds and 33 overall. Norway finishes first, both in golds with 18 and total medals with 41. The Netherlands taking the bronze in this situation with 10 gold medals and 20 medals overall in the association. The Knicks won last night in the second night of a back-to-back to sweep a back-to-back in Chicago, 105-99. Karl Anthony Towns, a game-high 28 points, 11 rebounds. Over the last 5 games, Towns 23 points, averaging 23 points, 10 rebounds, and shooting 48% from behind the arc. My Brooklyn Nets, yes, they dropped their 4th straight game in Atlanta, 115-104 to the Hawks, and keep a stranglehold on that second worst record in the NBA at 15-41. In some troubling news, Tyrese Halliburton popped back up on the injury report.
I saw this is awful.
And shingles.
No, not because of a setback with the Achilles. He does have shingles, and Rick Carlisle told reporters yesterday saying that Halliburton was traveling with the team to D.C. on their current road trip, had some odd symptoms, and flew back to Indiana. Halliburton obviously will be away from the team for a few weeks as he recovers. In college basketball Saturday, it's as good as you could possibly want.
Joe Leo, hang on, let us jump in here and have a thing to say or something.
What are you going to say about shingles?
I've heard it's supposed to be horrendous. Is what
also Halliburton's like one of the youngest people to have shingles. No,
well, yeah, typically I don't know about in the world, but like typically young people don't get shingles.
Let me jump in on the shingles talk.
Well, I want to get involved in the shingles conversation. I actually have been told by my doctor I have to get the vaccine for shingles.
Wow.
He said you do not want to get shingles.
It's the same virus as chickenpox, right?
Right. If you've had the chickenpox, then you have a dormant version of shingles just waiting to make its appearance at any point.
That's wonderful.
Did you have chickenpox?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you not have chickenpox?
I had chickenpox, so that means I'm susceptible to shingles?
So, yeah. Oh, yes.
Oh,
once you've had chickenpox, see, aren't you glad we went here? Once you've had chickenpox now, you have dormant shingles.
How do you get shingles?
The virus is activated in your system. They don't know why.
Usually triggered by aging or compromised immune system. It is, as Dave said, reactivation of the chickenpox virus.
Yeah, but you don't want it.
Poor Cheryl had adult chickenpox.
Oh,
oh my God, disaster.
Do you remember your mom having chickenpox?
Yes, because we got it, and then she got it from us.
And she probably didn't realize she never had it.
Oh, dude, and she was like, I'm talking like 103, 104 temperature.
She was really sick.
Oh, brutal.
Well, I remember as a kid, chickenpox was awful.
And you had to take those baths.
Oh, and you
get the calamine lotion
all over you.
Oh,
and it's so bad.
Oh, so itchy.
Oh. All right, Julio, go ahead.
I'm glad that we jumped in for the shingles.
Seriously.
That was nice.
It's a good conversation.
Hey, hold on, Joe Leo. I want to get on this shingles talk. You just wanted to tell everyone that your doctor said that you need a shingles vaccination.
And also the vaccine is not supposed to be easy.
What do you mean?
What does that mean?
You get very unwell from the vaccine.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
Great.
Ray, you're not far behind. You're going to be 50.
Well, I mean, I had chickenpox, so yeah, that's it's not great.
Ray's not going to be 50 that soon.
I mean, you could say it.
Not really.
Ray's 40, what are you, 41?
Just turned 42.
42.
Yeah, he's not halfway through 40 yet.
It's not even on the horizon for 50 yet.
Well, you're not on the horizon for 50.
Tyrese Halliburton's not 42.
Exactly. Ray, you know what? Do yourself a favor. Go get that shingles vaccine.
My God.
I believe it's called Shingrix. They do it at all the pharmacies.
Do they now?
Yeah, Walgreens, CVS, go. Yes. Rush there.
Anyway, in college basketball.
Good segue, Julia.
Saturday was probably a Final Four preview with all top four ranked teams in action.
How could you say it was a Final Four preview?
Oh,
Number 1, number 2, number 3, and number 4 were all in action.
Right, but that doesn't mean it's going to be a preview.
Well, they're probably going to all be 1 seeds, no? So it could be a preview if it's chalk.
It could be, yes.
All right, Joel, you keep going. I think
isn't that what potential is?
You can't say that's probably going to be a preview of the Final Four.
He said probably potentially.
Okay.
I think those are salient points.
Right.
Duke outlasted Michigan in Washington, D.C., 68-63. In the Big 12, number 4 Arizona went to Houston and won 73-66. In women's college basketball, South Carolina clinched at least a share of the SEC title on Sunday with an 85-48 win over number 17 Ole Miss. Matt Boombaka's alma mater can clinch outright the SEC title with a win on Thursday over Missouri. And lastly, the Mets beat the Yankees in a spring training version of the Subway Series at George M. Steinbrenner Field with a key swing coming from J.T. Schwartz, hitting a 3-run bomb in the 8th inning off of number 11 prospect for the Yankees, Brandon Beck.
May the Schwartz be with you.
He used the Schwartz.
I could have bet $1 million that was coming.
You
next.
knew that was on the way?
Oh, I knew it was coming.
Everything you had on that? I'm not transparent, huh?
That's why I included it in Sim.
Great. You know what? I fell right for your bait. I got to be better. Boombaka. Leo.
What's the matter, Colonel Sanders? Chicken?
I believe it's called Shingrit.
Shingrix.
And that is the stuff you missed.
You know what? Outstanding job by you, Jolio. Outstanding job. Let's break, come back, and we go where the calls take us. 800-919-3776. The NFL, the NBA, the hockey. You direct the show. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here is Debbie Duhame.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. Yep, congrats to the U.S. men's hockey team on winning the gold. Way to go, Jack Hughes. Hey, guys, let's see what's happening. That travel ban in effect here in the city until noon. Emergency vehicles only. Travel ban in effect in Nassau County till 11, Suffolk until noon, and over in Jersey until noon as well. LIRR remains suspended. New Jersey Transit suspended. Metro North on a reduced schedule. Subways are running, but watch for service changes. Sponsored by Positive Coaching Alliance. If you have questions about youth or high school sports, Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA develops better athletes and better people through youth and high school sports. PositiveCoach.org. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach your friendly live agent. Donation's super easy and your car can be picked up by tomorrow. Call now or go to carsforkids.org.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Have you ever wanted to go to the NBA Finals? Well, now's your chance, courtesy of FanDuel. All you have to do is use your profit boost on an NBA future, and you'll be entered for a shot to win an NBA Finals trip for two. NBA Futures let you lock in your pick for who you think will go all the way, whether it's a team to win the championship or a conference title. Have you ever wanted to go to the NBA Finals? Well, now's your chance, courtesy of FanDuel. All you have to do is use your profit boost on an NBA future, and you'll be entered for a shot to win an NBA Finals trip for two. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. 21 plus and physically present in New York. No purchase necessary. Limit one entry for Profit Boost token. Opt-in required. Must apply Profit Boost token on select market. Restrictions apply. See full terms, including methods of entry, at sportsbook.fanduel.com. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN right now to try it for free, and you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
There are a lot of reasons why people buy at Ramsey Mazda. It's their selection, it's their customer service, and it's their savings. Lease a new 2026 Mazda CX-50 2.5 S Select all-wheel drive for $219 for 33 months. Or buy with 1.9% APR financing for 36 months. Start shopping now at RamseyMazda.com. Choose wisely. Choose Ramsey Mazda. Call 833-853-2970 for lease details. VIN TN466016. MSRP $32,010. Zero security deposit. APR $28.60 per month for $1,000 financed. Ends 3/2/26.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. You know, it just shows you the age gap on the show. Joe Leo never had chicken pox.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess I was a lucky one.
We're very lucky.
Yeah, very lucky.
Ray remembers, Rick, getting the chicken pox at 3. That's how itchy he was.
That's
He said
you
it's
talk
one of his
about like first
memories
memories.
in life.
You talk about like first memories. That's one of my first memories. It was not great.
Not great. It was horrible. It was so itchy.
Yeah, I don't think I was much older than that when I got it.
Do you remember it?
Yeah. Do I remember it? Yeah, I remember having taken those baths and how itchy it was. Like, and then it's like my mother's like, "Oh, if you scratch these off, it's going to leave scars, so don't scratch them off."
Ray said he still has some scars from his chicken pox. I remember they put me in, maybe I'm making this up, like a bath of oatmeal.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I think that's a common remedy.
Yeah?
I don't know if it was oatmeal. I forget what it was called.
Oh, I think it was an oatmeal bath.
It might have been.
Yeah, it was terrible.
Terrible.
Yeah. All right, let's get to the calls. Let's go to Edgar in Bloomingdale. Edgar, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
What's up, guys? USA.
How good was that, huh?
That was phenomenal. People are complaining that it started at 8 in the morning.
Oh, I heard everything.
My wife saw me wake up. She's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm gonna go see Team USA." And she was like, "All right, pancakes. Best pancakes in North Jersey, better than RJ's place. And steak and eggs. How American is that?"
It's beautiful.
What, you went afterwards or you went before?
No, because she cooked it in the house.
She made this beautiful brunch for him during the game.
Right. Cass made pancakes.
And she doesn't watch a lick of hockey. A lick. I'm talking like 0.
Well, but
and she got into this one.
Right, it's the Olympics. This is Team USA.
Well,
it's
How
America.
much curling do you
Sweet
think
shirt,
Rick
by
is
the way,
watching
too, Rick.
ordinarily? I don't think Rick is spending a lot of time watching curling or luge or bobsled. It takes on a different feeling when it's the Olympics.
100%.
Yes, definitely. So let me ask you guys real quick. World Cup, if USA soccer goes, that's going to be big. You think it's bigger than
I don't think you have
Olympics?
to worry about it. I don't think U.S. soccer is going to go on that kind of
yeah, USA might not even get out of the group. I think you're probably right.
Well, they better get out of the group.
Right, but it would be huge. It would be ginormous.
Not bigger than Olympics? Let's say they get to like the final 8. Is it bigger than this Olympic gold medal?
No. They've gotten to the final 8 before.
Okay.
I think they got to the final 8 and played Germany about like 20 years ago. No.
If Team USA made it to the World Cup final?
No, that's different.
Right.
If they made it to the World Cup final, now we're talking about something.
Giant.
That would be awesome. Oh. I really, this is not tongue-in-cheek, I really enjoy the World Cup. I'll watch a ton of the World Cup this summer.
Yeah, I enjoy the World Cup too.
I mean, last time with Argentina Messi, that was really great.
Right, but I'm not the right person. I mean, I watched so much. I mean, I was watching curling. I was watching figure skating. I was watching speed skating. I was watching the luge. I was watching, you name it. I was watching the biathlon. I was watching I got wrapped up.
It's fun.
I love it.
It's fun. I mean, and it's on a stage where it's intriguing, right? If you turned on FS1 and you saw them showing biathlon, you would not stop and watch it.
No, but it's the whole concept of the Olympics too. It's like we get so aggravated a lot of the times when we spend talking on the radio about sports. It's just like, oh, these guys should feel so lucky. They're playing a kid's game and they're getting paid millions of dollars. Well, I mean, you got the Olympics where these people have other jobs.
Oh, right.
Right? This is not, they're not getting paid to do this. They're doing this because they love it and they want to represent their country.
A list of like jobs that Olympians have, like you have like bartenders and someone like hangs roofs and you name it.
Yeah, right. So I mean, and now here's this, and then if you win, great. If you lose or you get there and like the quad god, right? He's favored to win the gold medal. I mean, he's right there. Has a brutal performance, doesn't medal at all, and now he's got to sit on that for 4. Now you got to wait 4 years.
4 years.
It's awful.
Well, what's worse though? You got to wait 4 years to redeem yourself, or this is the end and you never get a chance to redeem yourself at all.
Both. I mean,
that's worse.
That's worse. Yeah, for sure.
At least that motivates you for the next 4 years.
Yeah, but just
sports are rough, man.
Oh.
Because when you win, when you're Team USA, it doesn't get any better than that. But every other team is not that. Every other team has lost.
Right, but at least for your regular sports, when you're playing in the NHL, like Connor McDavid has to wear losing in the Stanley Cup final for a year until he gets another shot at going after it again. He's gonna have to wear this for 4 years.
4 years.
Ugh.
Yeah. Well, better them than us.
I love every second of it.
Yeah.
Watching them get those teddy bears.
Oh my God! What are we doing? Like, whose idea is it?
It's so good
that when we give multi-millionaire athletes, professional NHL hockey players,
we're all Olympians.
When they get silver, give them Furbies.
But they all get them.
Yeah.
I loved it.
I got to tell you, if I get that thing, I come and say I just lose in overtime. I'm gonna flush it down the toilet.
I've watched that video probably too many times.
Well, he looks at it like, what is this? What do
I was going to say it was enough joy just for the fact that Canada had to stand there and watch, U.S. get the gold medals, but then you throw
with our anthem playing.
Yeah,
it's nothing better.
But you throw in the little stuffed animals, and it's a totally different feature. McKinnon was disgusted.
Well, yeah, you understand exactly why he was, though.
Course. Yeah,
you would have felt the same way.
Of course, I would
with
have.
The silver medal, and then you get a stuffed animal.
And for your troubles, for the silver medal, here.
Yeah.
Somebody thought it was a good idea.
I don't know who that was.
If you win, it's a cute gift, though. It's like, oh, great, I give this to my kids. Remember the Olympics?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, now
but why not give it to the gold medalist? Why would you give it to the silver?
I gave it to everybody.
Gold got it too.
Gold got it too.
Yeah,
silver got it
gold probably appreciate. Hey, here's a little something extra.
Hey, a little extra gift.
Yeah. Now I got this stuff. I'll give it to my dog when I get back home.
How much is one of those going for?
Probably a lot.
If it was just chucked into the stands like Jack Hughes' helmet in frustration,
it ain't gonna get the $350,000 like Jack.
No,
Jack
or the
I
$2 million for the bloody jersey. No.
There's no way Jack Hughes is selling that jersey. That jersey's going somewhere to be displayed.
Doesn't have to go to the Hockey Hall of Fame.
It belongs in a museum.
Yeah, probably.
Where is the Hockey Hall of Fame? It's in Toronto.
Toronto.
Right?
Oh my God.
I forgot for a moment.
Oh boy.
You forgot what the Hockey Hall of Fame is, but you could tell everybody where to get Shingrix.
Well, it was more on top of mind.
Yeah, it was like you just
right. You know what? Do yourself a favor. Go get that shingles vaccine.
My God.
I believe it's called Shingrix.
On top of it,
and it's available at Walgreens,
wherever you get your pharmaceuticals.
This guy's doing live infomercials. He's so desperate to get deals. He's doing live infomercials.
I'm not desperate. You know what? I'm worried about health.
Yeah. By next week, it'll be. This is Dave Rothenberg here for Shingrix.
How great would that be?
What an open that would be for you. And I'm sure you wouldn't share any of it because
I
you're
would
selfish.
share all of it.
Yeah, because you're selfish. You're not a real teammate.
You know what? You're not of the age where you need the Shingrix. I need the Shingrix.
You told Ray he was almost 50.
Ray's he's not far off.
All right, you told
I
Ray
don't
to go
feel
get
old.
And you're not old. But you're not far off from needing that vaccine.
He's 40. He's not even close to 50 yet.
They do it at all the pharmacies.
Do they now?
Yeah, Walgreens, CVS, go. Yes. Sherry just walked the dogs. She texted me, the snow is up to my upper thighs.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. Now I haven't had time like John has to get the tape measure out to start measuring snow
right.
drifts.
Well,
and
you know,
everything else.
maybe today you send the kids out with tape measures. You could lose one of the children if
I'm
you
afraid,
let them out by
Rocco
themselves.
could go missing. I'm telling you, man. I mean, this is crazy.
Let's go to Dave in Jersey. Dave, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Dave in Jersey.
Yeah.
Good morning, guys. How are you guys today?
It's
Well, this
Dan
is
in Jersey.
Dan.
Come on, Joe.
That's my fault, Dan.
Come
I'm
on,
sorry.
Joe.
Great job, Joe Leo. You know, all we do is
Oh,
sit
my
here,
goodness.
waxing poetic about how great you've been today, and then you put down Dave in Jersey.
He was probably too busy trying to get his shingles vaccine set up.
Sorry, Dan.
No worries. It's tough to put me in a bad mood after yesterday. Man, that was just incredible. It felt like the entire second and third period that the USA was on their back foot. It looked like New York Rangers hockey against the Florida Panthers. That's what it looked like to me. But in terms of what Connor Hellebuyck did yesterday, that is, in my opinion, the greatest goaltender performance I've ever seen in my lifetime. I haven't seen that many great goaltenders.
Jim Craig was pretty awesome, too.
Rick, where would you put that as a fellow Olympian? I want to put that in there. Where would you put that goalie performance in terms
I've
of
seen live?
where you rank that?
That I've seen live?
Where would you put that?
Well,
where would you rank that?
Like, I would say that, as far as Olympics are concerned, I would say that I've seen live because I wasn't born in 1980. I know seeing, like, the replays of the game, Jim Craig was freaking awesome.
Awesome. And you talk about the ice that was tilted one direction. That was way worse back in 80 than it was yesterday.
Right, but I think Hellebuck was phenomenal. I think that Mike Richter during their World Cup run was unbelievable. I just think that for whatever reason, Dan or Dave in Jersey loves to be the guy that puts everything like as the greatest. It's like one of his favorite things to do.
Yeah, he's a big where does that rank guy.
Yeah, and Mike, he needs to be like the hottest of hot takes. Like, that was the greatest I've ever seen.
Yeah,
it was awesome.
It was great. Why can't we just leave it at it was amazing? Hellebuck was sensational yesterday.
He was phenomenal. That game they had no business being in overtime in that game.
No, they were not the better team, and we don't like the 3-on-3. And you know what? Still won the gold medal. It doesn't.
And at the end of the day, we're gold medalists.
Exactly. 800-919-3776. So let's put a bow on all the hockey conversation. The Olympics are now done. World Baseball Classic is, I guess, the next international event on that stage. And then we got the World Cup this summer. So 800-919-3776. DNR with you on a snowy, blustery Monday right here on ESPN New York.
Hey, Yankees fans. 2026 Yankees individual game and group tickets are on sale now at Yankees.com/tickets. Next season's home schedule is highlighted by interleague games against the Dodgers, Braves, and Cardinals. As always, we'll host the annual series of games against the Mets, as well as baseball's best rivalry with the Red Sox. Don't miss out on all the exciting action in the Bronx. Get your 2026 Yankees tickets today at Yankees.com/tickets.
This is Rick Brunson, the assistant coach from the New York Knicks. I'll be driving to our games this season in style in my new Jeep Gladiator from Princeton Jeep. My friends at Princeton Jeep gave me all-star treatment, and you can expect the same thing. Just mention I sent you, and they'll treat you like family. Princeton Jeep has tons of inventory and great deals on new vehicles. Visit Princeton Jeep at 1045 State Road in Princeton, New Jersey, or online at PrincetonJeeps.com and tell them Rick Brunson sent you.
Think premium meat has to come with a premium price? Not at Wild Fork Foods. Right now, Brazilian beef tenderloin is only $10 a pound, and Atlantic salmon portions are just $9.98 a pound. That's incredible value on premium cuts. Plus, Wild Fork offers over 450 meat and seafood options, all blast frozen to lock in freshness and flavor. Visit one of their 7 locations across Long Island and New Jersey, or get same-day delivery at wildforkfoods.com.
It starts with the first early morning, the uniform, the training, the challenge. Every trooper remembers day one at the academy. But where they end up, no two stories are the same. At the New York State Police, the path you take is up to you. If you're ready for a career with endless opportunities for growth, start here. Go anywhere. Apply today at joinstatepolice.ny.gov.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
The following is a paid advertisement for the Wellness Company.
Today we're talking cancer awareness, and I want to bring in someone with a really unique perspective, Dr. Kelly Victory. She's a board-certified emergency medicine physician with over 30 years of experience who serves on the chief medical board for the Wellness Company. And most importantly, she's a cancer survivor. Dr. Victory, thanks so much for being with us.
Thanks very much for having me, Michelle.
We've been hearing a lot lately about cancer rates rising, especially in younger adults, which is obviously pretty alarming. What are you seeing?
Without question, cancer rates are rising across the board. And concerningly, we are seeing more aggressive cancers in people even in their 20s and 30s.
That's scary for a lot of people. Is there anything that can be done to help alleviate that fear?
And that is what led me to develop the new product Shield, because it is a group of more than 12 well-studied, scientifically proven supplements that help to supercharge your immune system, the first line of defense against cancer.
To learn more, visit victoryagainstcancer.com and use promo code SMALLS to save $25 on Shield.
Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
March the 20th of 2026, there's one place to be. And that place is Pickleball Heaven. Pickleball Heaven. It's a pickleball facility, massive facility in Medford, New York. We're going to do the show there that day from 6 to 10. Then there's a tournament. And then after we win the tournament, Rick, we'll stay and watch some basketball with the people. Now, the worst part of all this is the name. Listen, I got to participate in Rickleball Madness. What do you want from me?
You're a teammate of Rickleball. Yeah, right. You're part of the event. You're the co-headliner.
If my name was Dave Pickleball, it would still be Rickleball Madness.
I think that's accurate. I don't want this kind of pressure. I would prefer it be named after you.
No, you don't. You want all the shine.
No, I don't. Call whatever you want.
Dave's Pickleball Extravaganza.
Sorry, Dave. We're still calling it Rickleball Madness. And it's Friday, March 20th at Pickleball Heaven in Medford, New York. To sign up and register to play, go to the ESPN New York app and click on the Rickleball tile.
All right, DNR with you. Little free bird, Team USA, ESPN New York. Can we take a moment, Rick, to send our thanks to the guys today for braving the weather?
Yes.
I mean, Joe Leo and Raymond Santiago, these guys are warriors is what they are.
They really are. And we appreciate it because,
we do.
without
But
them,
you know what? I don't want it to go unnoticed and not mentioned, so I want to give them the love that they certainly
Well,
deserve.
I think that people need to understand if there's no Ray braving the elements, staying and doing everything he's doing, there's no show.
That's correct.
Right. We can't have a show.
So if you like the show, the behind-the-scenes, people that are making it happen, Joe Leo, Raymond Santiago. Not RJ, because RJ's in Florida right now.
Yeah. Well, listen, RJ's desperately trying to get back, but Jolio did a great job.
Great job.
I mean,
Great
outside
job.
of saying it was Dave from Jersey, which is fine. I mean, that's whatever.
Listen, it's one little letter.
It happens.
Yeah. Game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, it's Tully time. Mets face the Blue Jays. Grapefruit League action 107. Coverage gets underway right here, by the way, on 880 ESPN after Bart and Carlin. Yankees also in action 107 against the very excited Pittsburgh Pirates. And that's game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. You taking the kids out for a little winter wonderland today?
I think I will, yeah. They're doing a little bit some remote learning now, and then once they're finished up at school, we'll probably go. It's actually getting worse out right now.
Oh, it's going to be bad probably till midday. Yeah.
Right, like it looked like it was like for a second letting up, and now it's worse.
No. By the time it's all said and done, where you are, Long Island, you could wind up with 2 feet of snow.
Sweet.
Which is that's not a normal amount of snow.
No, I can't remember the last time we got that much snow.
That's a lot. And the thing is, we were just on the verge of being done with that last storm, which didn't go away for weeks.
Right, you were just starting to say it was actually dangerous there for a minute because you get some it would melt and then freeze at night, and then I'd try to get to my car and almost fall down. But
I think it might have been like last Wednesday or Thursday. I think I finally said to you they finally lifted the alternate side of the street ban.
Yeah, it was going on the entire time, and
for weeks
I couldn't park anywhere when I would drive into work. I'm like, okay, I've got to park over here or over here because there's a snow mountain there, and even my Jeep can't park on top of that. It's a problem. Yep,
I got that fancy lot right across the street, bud.
Yeah.
My guys.
Ray, if you have an extra $80, you can park right in that lot.
It's a good point.
It really is crazy. I got to tell you, this suit I'm wearing too, I didn't realize it. It's got a fly on it.
Is it breathable?
Very breathable.
It looks breathable.
I'd like to thank this button for holding on the entire.
I've been seeing a lot of chest this morning.
Is that button struggling?
Look at this button is screaming.
Yeah.
I mean, it just does not want to be buttoned, but it's holding up.
A+ wardrobe for the occasion, though.
It really is
A+.
Nice.
I got lucky. I found it. I don't know why I had it, but I found it.
So how big is your closet that you didn't realize you had this thing and just were walking through like, oh, look at that?
No, this was downstairs. There's a cedar closet downstairs that it was hanging in. I figured I had some.
Now, did you wait until they won gold to go and grab that,
Yes.
or did you have it in anticipation of?
No,
of
I
winning
didn't even know I had it. Once they won, I was trying to figure out. I got the USA hat, the show hat, and then I was trying to figure out what I would wear. I know I had the robe. But then there's somewhere in the house there is a box, not a box, like one of those plastic things that has all my Olympic stuff in it, and I wasn't no interest.
Why do I see Bart?
Because he's on the show with us right now.
Hi, Bart.
Hey, Bart.
Bart logged into the old. Yeah,
Bart, get off.
He's
our,
a little early.
airdrop,
He's got to
Bart.
log off.
Look at how early Bart is for the show.
I know. It's 7 minutes early.
It's unbelievable.
This is the earliest he's ever been for the show. This is really, really impressive. All right, here's a question for you. Now I can't see you.
I'm here.
How Rick is cut
Go
in
back
half.
over.
I'm here.
There you are.
Here.
There. That's much better. All right. So is it crazy to think that winning this gold medal for some of these guys would mean more than winning a Stanley Cup?
Oh. I don't think it's crazy to think that. No. I mean, this is something you won for your country. It's been 46 years.
It's every 4 years, right? You don't have a chance to win it more than that often.
I don't know, man. I mean, you'd have to ask. That's a better question for someone that's won both. Right? Matthew Tkachuk is on quite the run here. He's won back-to-back Stanley Cups and now a gold medal.
Right.
I
wonder if you would even get like the honest answer from some of these guys.
You don't want to turn off the fan base that roots for you, but I think I think eventually when it's all said and done, I think the idea that you won a gold medal representing your country is probably a little bit different.
You know what's cool for Hellebuck is when he goes home, he probably won't be, revered as some kind of hero. Every time he goes on the road in the States, he's going to get massive ovations.
Right, he gets to go celebrate in Winnipeg.
Yeah.
That's
right.
a real treat.
Yeah, celebrate in Winnipeg being the appropriate phrase. Ray?
It's Winnipeg for crying out loud.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah. What was it you saying before? Winnipeg is like the Buffalo of Canada?
So Dave Starman, who's the color analyst on Rangers Radio, he relayed to me that Howie Rose had said that Canada had heard that America built Buffalo, and so in retaliation, they created Winnipeg. Something along those lines.
I don't think that's terrible.
Not a bad analogy?
No, not a bad analogy.
Winnipeg, not a good city?
That's fine. Yeah, I mean, it's a good city. It's cold.
It's always cold, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think we landed and Hainsey picked me up at the airport, and like at the time he was driving a Hummer, and we were sliding all over the place. I was like, dude, what is like? He's like, oh yeah, this is just how the roads are. It's like great.
Raymond?
Yeah.
Thank you again for all your hard work.
Oh,
today.
listen, it's my pleasure. I have fun doing this.
You ready for the 3 stars?
I am.
All right, let's go.
Today's 3 stars. Number 3.
I mean, big topics today. Of course, USA winning the gold medal. Rick's talking about watching at the house.
My kids ripping their shirts off.
I mean, the Knicks win the back-to-back over the weekend. Cat stepping up on defense.
I wonder what happened. And all of a sudden, he's like, guys, defense.
Yeah, let's get a stop. Well, Cat, that's kind of what we've been trying to get you to do now for the last season and a half.
Listen, it's a start. We got to go somewhere. And listen, it could have been like last Monday where Dave was solo.
Wow, I could live without All-Star games. If they've never played an All-Star game again, I'd be fine. Blah, blah.
Well, what are you comfortable doing here, Bubbles?
I mean, listen, you could always apologize. You're good at that.
If you're so sensitive and such an immature little baby that you can't handle what happened, then for that, I'm sorry.
Well, listen, you smell blood in the water, things happen.
There's blood in the water? Now I go after it.
Or like a shark or like a truffle pig.
He's like a truffle pig with deals.
Yeah, I love it.
Number 2.
Oh, yeah, we're talking about Tyrese Halliburton, and you're bringing back those flashbacks with shingles.
Right, you know what? Do yourself a favor. Go get that shingles vaccine.
My God.
I believe it's called Shingrix.
The more you know.
They do it at all the pharmacies.
Do they now?
Yeah, Walgreens, CVS, go. Yes.
Number 1.
You mentioned it. We're all battling the blizzard today. We made it work. We got on the air. We did a great show. RJ's in the sun somewhere, like the one caller in Puerto Rico.
I don't like having it rubbed in my face.
There's some things I know you love being rubbed in your face.
Moving right along. RJ's trying his hardest to get back to New York.
I think RJ is he's got little fingers or pounding the keyboard. He's like, I want to get back. United. I would Delta, JetBlue.
Why you got to say little?
Yeah, it was uncalled for. Listen, Joe Leo, great job filling in. Great job on stuff you missed.
I thought higher of you than you do of me. That's where we are.
That's apparent is where we are. See you boys Tuesday.
Nice. Good job. Good job by everybody. Thanks for braving the weather. It's Rule 76.
No excuse playing a champion. It's DiPietro Rothenberg and
USA.
Right here on ESPN New York and on YouTube. He's like a truffle pig with deals.
Yeah. 1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Monkey Sports, built by players for players, is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more. Find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready